Hello and welcome to Dicesylvania. We're a bunch of lovable geeks from Romania who play D&D and TTRPGs and have, of course, our authentic vampire English. What an amazing one-shot we just had last time with the graceful gentleman, am I right? If you did not catch it, you can also watch it because it's connected to, guess what, VIM. This episode, number 34 of VIM, Tale of Immortality, which is our fantasy homebrew with inspiring folklore and full of love for our dear country. If you need a refresh on what happened last time, check the Book of Recollections for magical-like recaps. Use the I button here. I am your excited DM, Paul Karm, and I am introducing today's players, which is George playing Castiel, we have Ionita playing Shadowfall, and we have Karla playing...
I'm a player!
Grace.
I'm playing Grace.
Amazing. Well, without further ado, let's jump into tonight's episode of VIM, the Tale of Immortality. Wow! The city of Greenspring finds itself on the precipice of yet another challenge. This time, the Augury district, a sacred place of reverence for the dead, is under siege. From the depths of the Sabat River, the restless dead emerged. To counter the wave and work with the magical quarantine created by our heroes, the city is sending small parties beyond the barrier, braving the overrun streets to try to rescue any survivors, recover any sacred texts, and salvage what can be saved, since there is no clear deadline to when this will end. But time as always marches forward, and for us it will pass a month. And of course, our party doesn't sit idle, and they have plans as well in this month. And we will have the honor of hearing about them and seeing some in actions. The hourglass turns, and Greenspring awaits. Let's see where their footsteps lead them. Castiel, what is Castiel's plan in a month, so to say?
Well, I guess his immediate action would have been to go back to his old house, where Clement and him used to live. He would probably linger there a bit, think about his old memories. At a certain point, while scavenging through what was left of his once upon a time home, where Clement would have lived, he would find tucked beneath the floorboard a notebook.
Okay.
And in that particular notebook, he would find that Clement may have not shared all of his experiments with Castiel. Castiel will be very frustrated about that, thinking that maybe the old man wasn't such a fool after all, and he'd keep those notes. Otherwise, he would spend his time in the Augury district. First of all, establishing himself as the one person to go to if you would need healing, patching up of any sorts, but more importantly, he would start collecting undead. Either still moving or not.
Okay.
Is that what I am to you? Is that what I am to you?
No.
Moving undead?
We will take this part where you want to, if I understood correctly, you want to take the magical orb, go inside the Augury district, and start gathering the undead.
Also, corpses is fine as well for me.
Corpses is fine as well.
Of course.
I will say this: the moment that you go and try to do this, you see that there are guards there, and you see at the gates Rem Mortis, who is trying to send the scouting parties and trying to assess what situation has been. And he sees you, with the orb, and you explain to him what is the plan.
Reluctantly so, since he would probably just insist on pestering Castiel.
After a long time of him telling you that it would be easier for you and him and the Augury district for you to bring your plan forward to the Council of the Chancellors, because it would be easier for you to go there and receive permission instead of being stopped every time and pulled out of there. And you also have the benefit of being the one that opened the quarantine and helped the city. So he thinks it will go well.
Yes, I would reluctantly agree to this, mostly because he doesn't particularly like authority, and he knows he will have to explain to them, they are inherently more stupid than he is, or at least that is his belief.
Yes.
And he'll have to waste time explaining it to them. But he would agree to do so, hoping he would gain a bit more resources for his endeavor. On a cost-benefit analysis, it would make a lot of sense to him to have less people pestering him in the long term.
Perfect thinking. So go inside into this building in the royal domain, which is oval with these chairs set for each of the chancellor, and you see in the front of the chair sit 7 individuals. You see a rugged, broad-shouldered man with a bristling, well-groomed beard and piercing eyes, and he presents himself as Bram Ironfist, the Chancellor of the Hillside District. Then you see next to him very youthful in appearance with glowing eyes and confidence, just a beacon of charisma, bright green eyes. You see Marcus Venter, which is the Chancellor of the Cloud District. Next to him, draped in flowing purple silks adorned with intricate floral embroidery, Lila Starshine exudes a mesmerizing presence with her tattoos etched in black pink all around her arms. For the purple, then you see a serene and gentle woman with warm, glowing skin and golden curls, not her, that cascades around her shoulders. Her kind, wise eyes seem to hold the weight of the natural world, and she presents herself as Gaia Groundhill, the Chancellor of the Lungs District. Then you see Rem Mortis, which you've seen before and interacted with. You see a person standing tall, radiating an aura of wisdom and authority, with silver hair and a beard that is very nicely groomed, framing his face. You see Lucian Welfare, which is the Chancellor of the Sunrise District. And then you see Leo Auxilium sitting at a chair. They're very pompous, proud, with his bright white eyes, watching without emotion, his medium cut hair, the moustache on his forehead. Quite a dashing fellow, I must say. And they look at you, and Bram says, I have heard you have a proposition to bring that will aid the city faster than our initial plan.
Castiel, having some prior knowledge that this meeting would take place, you would have prepared beforehand. He wouldn't necessarily have changed his appearance, but he would come with a relatively hefty notebook, and he would have cast a few spells and taken a few, helpful elixirs, so that he would be a bit more eloquent, I'm putting this. He would stride around the room and essentially tell the following to the chancellors. I will not be sugarcoating this. The city is facing yet another tragedy. We're right now at the crossroads. The methods that you have employed so far have not just proven inefficient, but more rather dangerous for the people. I have an option that will not only save the people stuck in the district, but might even make it free of the scourge for a while. The problem with that is as follows. In order for the plan to be effective in its entire form, it is unfortunate, but I do need support from the official governing bodies. The matter is simple. I have a place of, let's say, a sort of prison where I can keep these things. I would require free reign in the district, and I would require a few knickknacks in order to make sure that the prison stays tight and shut. Now I've proven myself to be capable, and as you also know, I am no fan of the current pantheon reigning over the city of Greenspring. But as you also know, I'm a fan of its people, and that has been my first and utmost priority. So, I would ask the aid of the council and its permission to dispose of the undead scourge, as only I know how.
The air gets heavier than before. Bram, Iron Fist, from the hillside, leans forward. His finger starts drumming on the table. A magical orb, you say. That can... It sounds risky to me. What happens if it fails, or worse, explodes? We were talking about lives, and I don't gamble with my people.
Yet you have. All of you have. At least what I provide is safe enough so that if it were to go, let's say, erratic, it could simply be removed out of the city.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Can I do so with advantage since I helped?
Yeah.
Okay, I did.
Yeah.
Then I will use
As
also...
I said, you would come prepared here. You probably enhanced your
Yes, I
ability.
enhanced myself, I have guidance myself.
Touched yourself. You
Build your insults for them.
Leo will stop for a second and say, "You die so. Isn't that important for our well-being here in Greenspring to also get a hold of our king?"
I am no messenger. I believe the administration should be more than capable of handling that without me.
Leo, Auxilium, I believe we should have this conversation separate from this. We are facing another team right now.
Is this by any chance a public hearing?
No, it's a private one.
If Shadowfell would have liked to come,
Yes, if you would like to be there, sure.
Castile would be more than happy to allow you to witness the proceedings of society.
He would correct your shadow fall at every step.
They grow with such a personality. 17. Not 20.
And nat 20.
Do I have to roll anything else?
No, because this is for the overall, so I can see. I have a table here. You see him pondering and looks at you and says, I will listen to the other chancellor's opinions. For now, my vote is... Then, as he sits in his thought, you see Marcus Vender from the Cloud District. I see the merit in this plan. If it works, the district could be cleared far quicker than our current efforts. And honestly, I hate to say this, but with few options left. From my part, it's a yes, honestly. Then you see Lila Starshine, that is there thinking, folds her hands. A bold solution, though unorthodox a little bit. I must admit, though, I admire the creativity, and I won't be one to stand in the way of hope. So that's a vote of yes from me. You see Gaia Groundhill from the lungs. While nature often finds balance in its own time, I've come to understand that this crisis demands urgency. If this magical item can truly help, I see no reason to oppose it. Then Lucien, from the sunrise, he frowns a little bit, he adjusts his robes. This orb, what is its origin? What enchantments does it use?
I'm afraid it would be a bit too complicated to explain. Suffice to say, someone long ago blessed it with a city of its own, entrapped in time and stuck in place. May have been the gods or may have been someone you would consider a heathen. Matters not, the enchantments are powerful. And I have ways of trapping them inside it. Ways that would not allow them to roam freely and without any sort of, let's say, guardrails put in place, even if they escape.
He pauses a little bit, he reads your stance and your words. Desperate times require desperate matches. I say we do. Rem Mortis, his gaze is fixed on the table, his voice is very heavy. The Ogre district is my responsibility. If this orb can bring peace to the restless dead and ease the suffering of the living, then I will not oppose it. Yes. And the tension in the room is palpable as the Chancellor's gazes shift to Leo, whose vote still hangs in the air.
I have not cast my vote yet. Thy dilemma is vast, and I'm not sure we should entrust our efforts into this individual that I have known for quite a while, and will welcome him in my home, but I see no other alternative. I have also examined myself, the orb. It is in line with our beliefs. It's an item made by Solus, I believe. Isn't that right, Cassio?
Who? Solus? I'm not sure.
I did read that aura as Lucien on the orb.
I'm not privy to its fabrication process. Anything I would say could be considered a lie, and I did not come here to lie. Hence, I do not know, is the right answer.
Lila steps up and says, but isn't this dramatic and poetic? Like, you don't believe in the gods and the fact that they're not doing such a good job, yet the items that you brought that might bring our salvation is item of one of the gods.
I am not here to debate theology.
Of course.
And I will not be dragged into something so, and excuse my candor, pointless, while you and our people are dying. So let us skip this part of the process.
Void claims, however, the lamp, which is not an orb, shall provide Greenspring with a satisfactory outcome, I believe.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, says Marcus, it's settled then. The proposition is accepted. Bram Ironfist says, I still don't like it, but I'll stand with the council. And then Graya, before raising herself, says, let's hope this gamble pays off. The city depends on it.
Then I hereby make the formal request of sanctifying this temporary position officially. I will need the power to requisition items. That will help me in this endeavor, and in turn I shall clear the scourge from the streets of the Augury district, and may even provide Greenspring with a few guardians.
The ball's our claim, says Bram. You are quite ambitious, I see. We will hear your requests. Know that we are in a partnership. You don't have no position yet. Though,
I do have a position. I am the man you've tasked with solving this issue. I just wish it made official so that I can, be free to do my business without any idiot inquiring what am I doing with all the dead bodies.
We shall provide you with
And I mean idiots, of course, not in the council, but outside of it.
We shall provide you, of course, with the necessary paperwork so you can demonstrate you're acting on behalf of the council and on behalf of Ren Mortis, like an employee. However, I do believe we cannot make a position unless it's approved by the higher in the hierarchy, which is the king, which is currently missing.
So the whole bureaucratic administration freezes as one man missing. Well, I wished someone could have told us to all those thousands of people that died.
If the man is missing, of course.
Gaia says, your proposition is just as well. I bring forth a proposition. We will observe your methods and what you manage to do with the capabilities you offer. And based on that, we will offer you the position if it is just and you are worthy.
Look, I do not wish to have this as a job. This is merely temporary. I do not wish a position in your bureaucratic apparatus. I merely wish to have the necessary paperwork to be free to do my job.
That will be easily and should be easily given.
Yes, of course.
Good. Then I will also be able to, I presume, requisition whatever.
And if you need something necessary, you can talk with the Ren Mortis. Over here, you're gonna figure as per papers go. You will figure as his employee, and a temporary post will be opened, and he will give the approval for all the necessary requirements.
Sure.
I'm sure we will work together just fine. Now, if you excuse me, there are the dead piling up, and I have to find a way to deal with it. Chancellors, Castiel,
Chancellors?
and everyone raises up and spreads into different areas, leaving the oval room of all of these high decisions and directions that the city have empty. Is there anything else you would like to do, Castiel?
Yes, I have some equipment I need to requisition.
I'm listening.
I need 3 spells.
Okay.
I need plant growth,
Yes.
speak with plants,
Yes.
and fly.
And fly. Okay. We'll do it like this. Roll me a persuasion check.
I will try to use the position I have to...
Well, you're gonna ask them to Ren Mortis, and he will try to.
Okay, can I have advantage due to the position?
Yeah, you can, and you can roll it then an investigation.
Okay. It's first a 2. It's a total of 13.
For persuasion.
Yeah.
You ask for these 3, but they do not come directly. After 1 week passes, you receive the plant growth spell. Gaia Groundhill was kind enough to beseech her knowledge about this and give it to you, being very curious about what you are doing, yet harm with this spell should not be quite so easy. You said speak with plants and animals?
Just plants.
Just plants, okay. That comes also after a longer period, like 3-4 days. Now the fly spell comes a little bit harder, and Ren Mortis tells you that Lucien is very hard giving, but if we give it time, he will reach to that. You do get the spells that you want, and Ram stops and says, "What are your plans with?"
I mentioned guardians, didn't I? I intend to fall through with that. Now, I need one more thing. I need a piece of the Tree of Knowledge.
What for?
Guardians.
That is not suffice of information, Castiel. The last
I
branch.
will be giving the people guardians that will help them both stave off these nightmares should they happen again. And I will be giving them the fruits of the tree of knowledge. Or at least the council, and then they can do whatever they decide with it. Nonetheless, I am the one that brought it into the city. I merely wish a fragment of it. I think I've proven that I could be at least trustworthy and at least dependent upon when it comes to my word.
Give me another persuasion check, please.
Can I still use my advantage?
Yes. Jesus Cristale. Sorry, everybody.
It's a 17. So 17 plus the... It's a 23. No, 24.
Rem stops. It is in one of the moments where you are with the party inside and cleaning up and putting the undead, and it's very hard and gruesome work, but you are making steps inside the augury district, trying to make some footholds. They are at the entrance from the other district. There is like a foothold of towers and walls built as you progress further and further to maintain the captured area that is undead free. And he says, I am sorry to say this, but maybe after all of this is done and we manage to clear the augury district, and I know you hate this, but we're gonna have to bring it to the council again. It is a very important item, guarded, and...
I'm sorry, but I will not be able to properly contain them without that.
How so? You are making good progress. We are pushing.
Yes, but I have no guarantee that if something happens, I will have something inside of the orb capable of fending them off. The lamp, the orb, the whatever trinket.
It does look like lamp, though.
Sure. I need those to have that guarantee. Everything I do besides that would be a temporary measure at best. Hence, it's quite required of me.
Well then, I will do my utmost to reach the ear of my fellow chancellors and have you a conversation with them. But I cannot promise anything, Castile.
Okay.
So, if there's nothing else that you want to do in this time...
I would just like to mention that every undead I put in, or box, whatever,
receives a name.
Doesn't receive a name. It's trapped in a circle. And I will be glyphing every undead inside of it.
That's hefty work.
Yes, it is quite hefty work.
Week for you, a month.
Exactly, but the undead can be dead or undead. It doesn't matter to me. If they're undead, I'll just be putting them in a sort of a makeshift prison. But all of them should be trapped in a glyph, onto which I will be weaving a spell.
Okay. You start, this is the plan. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I would assume that before doing this plan, the Timmy and the children that were inside the orb are getting pulled out from there. Because there were some children that you put in.
Oh yeah. I just assumed they wouldn't live there.
Yes.
They're living with Timmy in the Chancellor's house.
Yeah.
And I think I will be quite, stopping the undead from being undead before I put them in. And ideally.
Okay. Well, we will see how the process goes. Because as you use the orb, you try to find knickknacks and stuff that you have to work with to see if it manages to fit all of this undead and the slots that it has, or the weight, because as you put more and more on that, it becomes a strain on the magical item, and together with putting the undead and putting the glyph of warding, there's also work to, in a way, not enhance but enforce the orb as to continue its purpose. Okay.
If they're dead, don't they just count as equipment?
They're items.
They do.
technically.
They are.
If they're dead, yes.
So
You just kill them and you
I
just
kill
assemble
them. I have my familiar inside the orb, and I cast spells through it.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see how. I'm sure that will work out fine. Perfect. So this is Castiel's downtime, a downtime filled with bureaucracy, even if he doesn't like it. A lot of hard work of going in the Augury district and killing the undead and putting them inside the stone, and at also time being a parent and taking care of Timmy and teaching him. Definitely, I would imagine that Castiel doesn't realize how fast time flies. But
What happened with the kid?
They live with me now. They have no families. If there are other kids that I find, they also live with me.
There was one with a couple of. There was one with family. I believe.
yes, but the moment that the child went inside, the father went to protect the wife, and
Now, I really
unfortunately the wife perished as well.
Well, they're in the orb now.
now I have to
Left.
ask: is Castiel's house, prison, castle, whatever, really the best and safest place to raise those children?
I don't see anyone else offering.
There's an orphanage.
There was an orphanage.
What happened with the orphanage?
In the Augury district, the children have been those that were able to, they have been relocated into a orphanage created in the Cloud district. It has been created with the money given by Marcus himself. He created this orphanage for the children. Of course, there were so many that not a lot of them could fit inside, and there are still some in the streets. There is a great flood of people that escaped but have no house. There are dead people that need to have their rights made, but that's going to be a conversation that we're going to see in another POV. But what is Shadowfall doing right now
Well,
in this month?
a lot. But since we are at this subject, Shadowfall would, as much as he can feel a bit that the children that are suddenly out of orphanage, out of without parents, or just thrown in a situation that they know nothing about and have no control on it, he would feel they are in a familiar situation. So he wouldn't necessarily spend a lot of his time on this, but he'd be interested in these children.
What way?
Not to put them in any orb or child labor or around
We're just putting
skeletons.
them to work. Kidding,
sweatshop.
I'm joking.
Protective, maybe.
It's a very interesting way that life creates these tapestries, because at a certain point you are trying to learn also about the people and how they work and how to be integrated in the society. And at a certain point in the Jovician district, you meet girl from the university in there. She is blonde, short hair, and she has all of these 6 or 7 children gathered around her that looked very malnourished, and their clothes are worn out, and they're like, so don't you worry guys, we're gonna find a solution, guys. Tomorrow you are gonna sleep at David's place in the college, and then you're gonna take the room of Martha, and then I'm gonna think about something, but at least we have 2 days out of like 7, right? Which is a good, hey, we've been doing it great. And then she glances you and says, what are you? Hello.
And you're making this difficult. So of course his lack of manners and knowledge would be an obstacle. Looks at them, Shadowfall looks at them, sees their situation, and tries not to scare them. I am here.
Okay.
Shadowfall would not necessarily know what he is, so that's the best he could say.
She comes 2 steps closer and says, "Are you here for help? Are you here to learn? Are you here to love?"
Yes. No.
Which one was yes and which one was no? You're funny. And the children start running around you, making a circle, like, "He's the funny man, he's the funny man." And in a period of time, you get drawn into this place, and together with Marta, I was thinking of Maria. With Maria, you spend some time with the children, and you open up about the fact that you need to learn how to interact with people, and she's more than welcome to help you. And some part of this month is you visiting the Juvician district, spending time with the children, learning from Maria.
Can you please remind me who Marta is?
Maria.
Maria.
Maria is the girl that you met in the...
I thought you said Marta at the beginning. I don't know, maybe I had a brain
I
freeze.
didn't say a name.
Marta or Maria?
Maria. She's
Maybe
a
she's
student...
both. Marta Maria.
She's Marta Maria. She's a student at the Purple University that took the small children and tried to help them.
Oh, the older child, basically.
In a way, she's like student. She's in her 22s.
Okay. You seem to require help.
Well,
I can
yeah.
offer it.
Do you have a house?
I know someone that does. It's fine.
Okay.
He just learned what the word fine means.
It's fine.
It's so fine. You have no idea.
Shadowfall is gonna be like, girl, it's fine.
Shadowfall.
Shadowfall. I'm gonna put an A here just to remember.
I'll put a name tag here.
Yes, we were gonna make you a beautiful name tag. Don't you worry. In the part of the month, you go with the children there. Maria is a little bit scared to enter the building and then sees all of the rundown places. But then the thing that switches her up, she seems to have quite this maternal air about her, because she sees Leo's parents. And she's like, oh dear. She's like, you know what would help? Having children here to play with them.
And they're already
cleaning the blood from the walls.
I can see you're a bit scared. Good. This is not a place to wander about aimlessly.
So what do I do about the 6 children that run in the house right now?
There are already 6 more children running around with Jimmy.
They can be safe, just they should not investigate too much.
Well, you know, I was thinking of volunteering for the orphanage in the Cloud District, but I think it's fine. I'm just gonna stay here and take care of the... Oh no, let go of those pants! And you just see Maria just running towards the parents and children.
I would of course not talk with Castiel beforehand.
Of course.
When, if he sees them, I guess you'll have questions.
Yes, do they have rooms? Have we figured out a sort of a meal situation?
Playing hide and seek with Marcus. Woo!
So how big is this house?
It's pretty big. I think you would have extra 2 rooms.
Big enough.
Plus, Maria comes in the doorway and says, so I have this plan of having bunk beds. I have prepared the money requirements and the materials. We can definitely make a bunk bed area where the children can stay and sleep. Then that room that's not really used and has a lot of cutlery there, we can sell that in the cloud market and make a playground area for the children. And also, we will need 20 solace pieces because the cleaning company is coming.
No. We have a cleaning company.
That's not doing a good job.
They were not tasked with that. Castiel would use his powers to take some of the spares from the basement.
Do not touch them, children.
And make them clean the house. They don't speak. They generally obey stuff.
I would advise Marta
I am
Maria.
not there.
I would advise Marta Maria to...
Two natural 20s, Jesus Christ, now I'm rolling them.
If the children want to poke the skeletons, they should only do that with a stick.
They're not skeletons.
Whatever.
They're fleshy, decaying meat.
They're not decaying.
They're not decaying, they're just fleshy meat.
They're just, there's something that has technically something alive in them.
Okay, Shadowfall will have to name them suggestively, and the name will be the No Touches.
The no touches. The no touches! No touches!
And
Let's play a game. Who touches the no touches? Yay!
with sticks only.
Sticks. I was thinking with the finger.
He'd bring a bunch of branches from outside because, children tend to want to bring useless things in the house, even branches. So that's fitting.
I also assume Marta Maria has an edgy side to her because she befriended Shadowfall and she also hangs around this place.
Yeah. No, it's very. You would think of that because after you said she started to interact with you and she was interested in all of this, and of course when she reached in the house and saw this and she wasn't scared or ran away, she was like, we need to fix this.
Which would be a relief for Shadowfall because he did not know how to deal with this, but seeing that she wants to deal with this, or at least is willing, okay.
So now Leo Auxilium's house is getting a little bit cleaner. The laughter of children are there. The parents are having playmates.
Parents?
Leo's parents.
Oh,
That are there as well.
I thought there were strange parents in the house.
We're making a party. Everybody's invited to Leo's house.
I am not
Maria.
there.
Maria, just remember, make sure to always have a few rooms to spare. You never know when Castiel needs to bring some no touches and store them. In a
Horse, you
place.
mean? Horse? He brings horse here?
No touches.
Ah, okay. I was gonna scold him a little bit because bringing women here with the children is not okay.
That's
Seriously.
his business.
This is where I draw the line, guys.
I'm sure he can bring them without the children meeting them, so that they don't get attached.
Yeah, we're gonna
He
have to
recently
workshop
learned
that.
about this odd behavior that parents would need to be careful of.
So Leo does not visit his house in this month.
Very
Grace
often.
doesn't visit Leo's house
Okay.
in this month. Grace is
Uh-huh.
upset with what Castiel is doing, and Grace, in her spare time, she's changing personalities and also helping with the orphanage influx.
We'll come to that.
She found a place that's vacant. It's called the Nomad Nook.
We're definitely gonna come back to that.
Now that Maria is taking care of all these things, Shadowfall suddenly has again a lot of time on his hands.
Yes, and Shadowfall also goes together as Castiel receives permission to the Augury district to help him with the undead and those kinds of moments. And I would like to bring focus to a moment where Shadowfall, after you've had a very tiresome day where you helped Castiel and put down undead and you're
Why
tired.
Why tired?
Well, it's the end of the day and you fought a lot of undead to put them in the sphere, so I imagine you would be a little bit
Okay.
not exhausted, but
Not necessarily exhausted, but you feel like your ether matter starts being unstable.
I
needing
lost
to
a lot of
recharge.
water, didn't I?
Yes, and so you go you go closer to the Sabat river and you look at it and you see a reflection in the water.
Mine?
No, it's farther away. You raise your head and you see this feminine figure with her eyes covered by this mask with small horns and tears of gold that go down, with a scale in her hand, looking at you. Shadowfall, I feel a kinship with you. The words that you hear are not spoken by her, but this is what you understand from the translation that your mind does from her movement.
Shadowfall is moved. Nobody, well, Castiel is the only one that talked to him like this before.
I think we can learn each other. We can learn from each other. I feel part of you as you feel part of me.
And this reflection, what does she looks like?
You see, it's a woman clad in this indigo dress that flows down into the Sabbat water and becomes the Sabbat water, and a mask that covers her entire face with small horns at the end. And you see her holding this scale that as she's speaking with you, she lets go of the scale, but the scale is still there floating. And this running of a tear of gold just goes down her cheek. Like yours.
Mine? My what?
And you look in the reflection, you see that your own mask gets a tear down, a black one.
Shadowfall immediately thinks something is wrong with him. Maybe he's destabilizing.
It is always scary when new things come to us. But if we open our hearts to them, we become better. And this is what I wish.
What a fucking hypocrite.
What do you mean?
You're not there.
Or internet.
Shadowfall. Here's this sentence. Open my heart. And he goes inside his chest and brings out the orb. He leaves the orb a bit towards her. Not handing it, but he points it towards her. And now?
Oh, you opened your heart, now I got it. Jesus, Paul. She gets closer, and if you do not back away or interpose, she will take her hands and put them underneath yours and says, whatever hardship and whatever hard times we face, if we do it together, if we learn from one another, we can overcome anything. And as she does that, she closes her heart and you feel a strange energy entering your heart, this orb. The orb is the thing of the whole session right now. And it becomes just a little bit brighter.
What a pinch.
Well, if heart is the place where our emotions are, your would be fittingly his heart because it's the orb of lingering emotions. So,
And that Castiel used to fashion a heart for the thing when
Yeah.
for Shadowfall when he cast him basically.
Then she looks at you and says, the seed is planted. If you are willing to learn about our ways and the way that we see the world, I will send toward your place scribes and sacred texts and teaching of ours to give you a new perspective and insight and learn from what we learned and maybe do even greater things than we did.
I will see what you and the scribes have to offer. He brings the orb back into himself and asks, what is your name?
My name is Saturni, breeder of the Sabbath.
What do you offer in return? What do you request in return?
When the time is right, and when people and we need your aid, to step up.
If I cannot, if I'm not around,
as we always have, we trust and we continue to trust the tapestries of life. And if you are not, then it was meant for you to not be there. But if you are, do not sit idle. And she turns around and goes walking on the Sabbath waterly solemn and silent walk as her form just disappears. And you feel something moving inside of you and changing something in you, and you gain new capabilities and skills and understandings that change the way you think, the way you even fight. And on the course of the days where maybe you're not running after the children with Maria or helping Castiel with his ventures into the augury district projects, you see that every day there is a scribe that comes to you if you want to learn.
Wow.
There is different storytellers that come with scrolls that they just leave it at your doorstep and say that when you are ready they will come to pick them up. Help is coming to teach you and grasp better the capabilities and abilities that you have unlocked.
Okay. If I manage to see them when they bring the scroll,
Yes.
most times I would ask them to enter for an hour or two.
Yes, well, they will. Some of them will teach you directly, like you, oh my god, Castiel, please don't kill them.
No, he will, unless he guarantees for them. He will make a scene.
Okay, so I guess maybe we should see how the first encounter goes.
Jesus, Cristela. Okay, so there is this scribe that comes, and you'll see clearly he's a scholar, he's meant to teach. And he comes with his handbag and knocks at the door. And
Who opens?
one of the children opens, like, who are you? Have you brought food or toys? It's like, no, I have come to teach Sire Shadowfall. And they just run inside, leave the door wide open, and he looks around. He's like, "Dear God!" But after
Is the house clean now?
I think a part of it is no. That's it.
I'm not gonna
Jesus, this is another natural 20. No, stop! I need to
House.
stop. No, I need to keep them for later. Stop. It's pretty clean. Maria's first big project was the opening room and salon, so everybody that opens the door doesn't see like, oh my God. So yeah, it's clean.
Are we using Cassiel's money to...
He is willing, yes.
He's willing to put everything he has to this, he doesn't care.
And Maria also...
You can freely use...
Because
This is the chest of gold, there's roughly 100 pieces of it. How much?
Plus, Maria also works at Astral Bucks, and she makes some money there as well.
Part-time, I hope, because when
It's
does she have
part-time,
the
yeah.
time?
She's really working herself hard. But you appear in the doorway, and the scribe is there saying, "Ah, so you, I understand now, and the information was you would look odd. Hello. I am, it is a pleasure to meet you.
You...
I am.
Nice to meet you.
I am nice to meet you too. So where are we going to study? I want to tell you some basics about our rites and Saturni's way and what capabilities come with that.
I would lead him to the library. This way.
Wow, what an interesting couple of elderly people. Are they okay? Are you the owner of the house, perchance? Because I know a little bit about the city, and I think this is Chancellor Dioxilium's house, no?
Didn't ask.
Didn't ask. Okay, is the Chancellor home, perchance? I would like to meet him and shake his hand.
Is he?
No, he's not.
No. I mean, is Grace here and can she pretend to be...
No,
Grace
she's
is not coming.
Okay.
Like after the fight with the thing and after Clement, Grace didn't come home.
Oh,
Yes, we'll see what happens with her.
okay, we'll see. I would take him to the library. Would Cassiel be in the library at that point, or maybe meet us by any chance on the way?
I think he would be in a place doing something the scribe would consider heretical.
Okay.
Like making a hand move without having a body.
No,
You're laying it
stuff.
thick.
You're really putting them up there.
Probably ask, what is this fucking demagogue doing in here?
How dare you speak about him like that? He's a quite intellectual.
Point at my son.
Oh, you were talking about me?
Yes.
Oh, well, I am not. What? That is a new
Demagogue.
insult I've never heard before.
Exactly. What are those false writings you have there?
What do you mean false writing? These are the writings of our great Saturni about accepting death and respecting it.
Child, he will try to fill your head with nonsense.
I guess it will be your job to correct them after.
God damn it, they're giving me more job. Look, you do not touch the books. You do not speak with the stiffs. If you see something walking on 4 or 6 legs, you probably shouldn't be in its way. What's your name? Think.
I am Thomas.
Thomas,
Yes.
you're gonna see things
Yeah.
that are gonna be beyond your comprehension.
Okay.
Do not fill this child's head with nonsense. He's just learning of the world.
Well, that is why I am here, of course, to learn.
Teach him about how good Saturni is and how she forgives it. Okay, child,
I would never.
I'm gonna have a separate book I'm gonna be writing just for you so that I can destroy whatever assertions this thing makes about
It
the
is
world.
very counterproductive for teaching for you to counter-teach what I teach. Your son has taken a decision. You, as a parent, should accept whatever choice your son has taken and help him with it.
See, he's already tried to make stuff up that I don't accept you. We're gonna have some problems with him.
Everybody knows struggle is the way to move forward. If my struggle would be between Saturn's teachings and Castiel's corrections, I welcome it.
Fine. Would you like some milk?
Cookies.
You know I love it.
Good. I'm gonna give you a fresh tray. Thomas, you better drink your milk as well.
Yes, I would like it with some tea. No, never mind. Now,
Fine, Stiffs, make him a tea.
Stiffs.
Also known as no touches, because you don't have to touch them if you want to live, that is.
And the scene stops with Thomas's scream, "Oh, great Saturni!" as he tries to teach you in this man.
Hostile environment.
I guess what Shadowfall, of course, he would have the writings from the Saturni scribes. He would have the Book of Corrections from Castiel. So I guess the time spent physically, Shadowfall would study humanoid behavior and societal acceptance and manners.
Okay, give me a last intelligence saving throw.
Ooh, saving throw. That's ominous. Shadowfall, Castiel was right. Come on, load. So it's 14.
With the 14, there is a lot. Jesus. There's a lot of information that you're trying to incorporate and from different areas, and you manage to do it pretty well. You are not getting overwhelmed, you manage to separate the lines, you don't mix them and mash them, but it really is a learning curve for you. It started very hard, and there were moments where you said, okay, this is too much, but then you pushed a little bit, and now you are at the point where you understand human mannerism, you understand social interactions at the base level. The Saturnist teachings are clear, you've unlocked these abilities that you managed to test thanks to Castiel's new project. And this month was pretty fruitful for Shadowfall, I would say.
I guess that being frustrated with having to always get ink for the quill, or sometimes melting in my hand or breaking, I would try to makeshift a quill, a writing quill, from my hand.
Very nice. Give me nature. This is you trying to manipulate your nature.
It's between 8 and 20.
It was cocked, okay.
So let's see. It's nature. It's an 8.
It's an 8. It really takes you a long time, and it's hard, and when you manage to make it, you already got so used to putting the ink in the quill, and you are like, oh yeah, I finally made the hand to be like that, but now I'm used to doing this normally, so I don't know which one to use.
Does the quill sometimes melt the scroll?
Oh, that would be a fun. Yes, we would say that. Then you have to do it again. But yes, this was Shadowfall. Quite a journey, but we have one last focus lens that we have to put on somebody else. And I will ask you, Grace.
Sure.
How are you? What are you doing?
I am trying to sort of navigate the situation that wrecked my home, because I also was living in the Augury district. I was also an orphan that had extended period because of studies, and also managing to cover for Leo without getting in his manner. I keep hearing and people keep asking about my manner, and I sort of try to deflect it in the sense that I rented it for the children and for the one who's doing the de-infestation of the undead, and I'm sitting at my office because I'm so busy with work, and in the meantime I'm shifting in my form or in Brave Day form, and I'm trying to help the orphans that haven't got a place to sit. Most of the residents of the Sabbath district were widowers, followers of Saturni, convicted followers, or orphans. So the mass populace that doesn't have a place to live are children. And Grace tried to reach Monkey and the Graceful Gentleman at one point, and she found the nomad nook empty. And she said, "Oh, this is fun." Sure, and she took the spare key from under a contraption that Archie's made and turned it into a cookie house for children. And also going to the council meeting and trying to keep asking where is Pax. She's trying and sending magical letters every day with no response for a whole month and even longer than that. And trying to sort of insist that we send a search party. And no one seems to be interested, and I don't know why. Interested, sorry.
And that is the lens that we are going to look harder upon. And the first scene that I will set is with the 7 chancellors that are sit around this oval table. You've been through so many of these, but they usually were very not necessarily just, okay, let's meet up for 30-40 minutes, talk about how good we have it or how bad we have it, and then leave. But right now, it was very close to when the breakout happened and everything. And there is a lot of unease in the room. And Bram, Iron Fist says we can't delay decisions any longer. The dead pile up in the Augury district as we speak. Those who fled need shelter, and looks at you, not in the Midnight district. I won't have the favelas collapsing under the strain of more mouths to feed.
Yes, of course. Blood is not the answer. No famine. We shall find it in the richest of district. It's time for the Sunrise district and the Cloud to step in.
Marcus says, or maybe Hillside, and Bram says Hillside already supports the city with grain, and still we are stretched thin as we are. Okay, bickering won't solve this.
We cannot shelter the rich from the needy anymore. I know, the Chancellor, that you want Sunrise to be this emblem of status, but this time of status has passed. Blood is at our footsteps. We need to act now. You need to open and have housing there. There's like beyond 1% of wealthy people living there with more space that know what to do with. Libraries that have a lot of empty rooms and fill up for more than 20% of the district with no one living there. We need to act.
Marcus, the charismatic chancellor from Cloud, says, if we indeed divide the refugees among districts with adequate resources, Hillside and Sunrise included, we can ease the strain. And of course, Cloud District will take the share as well. I will even provide funding for temporary housing, and everyone can do this. And then Lila looks and says, temporary housing won't solve the deeper issue. These people have lost more than their homes. They've lost their sense of security. They've lost their tradition. They've lost their dead. How do we honor the rights for so many when the Augury district is under quarantine?
I think we should make a post. I think we should make a post at the belt villages where the Saturni river passes, and probably make the right outside of the district.
Near the city's outskirts. says Lucian from Sunrise. You mean to exile the dead? To strip them of the rites that keep their spirits at peace?
I'm not saying to strip them, I'm saying to do the rituals outside of the district. In the Belt villages, that sort of our neighbor districts, even though not beyond our walls and protection, but still, to prevent what this is happening. And also is the only place accessing the Sabbath River, is the only place that has access.
That's not balanced. That's sacrilege. The Solace's teachings demand more of us. And yet, says Mortis, there is no more space within the district. Even if the undead were vanquished today, the rites could be delayed by months. It's too much. While I disagree with such extremes, says Gaia, Leo's point isn't entirely wrong. We must adapt to this crisis, as painful as it may be. Okay then, says Marcus, then we must compromise. Let's begin evacuating the bodies to nearby districts where they can be prepared properly, or in the outskirts of the village we can redirect some of our militiamen there to secure the bodies. If there is in need of more space, the Clouds District granaries could serve as temporary holding spaces. We don't really use them this season because it's fine, but we'll need to think about a solution to prevent contamination as well. Because if we leave the body outside and not in good and pristine situations, they might spread illnesses and such. And the refugees, says Lila, we divide them evenly. Hillside, Cloud, Purple, and Lungs. Can absorb the numbers, I think, with proper planning. Midnight will be exempt, unless Leo volunteers otherwise.
I cannot. For months, for years even, since I was the Chancellor, I'm the first appointed Chancellor ever. The Midnight has absorbed all of the refugees. I don't know why I'm getting so. The Midnight has absorbed all of the refugees. Since forever, we cannot host more refugees. It will collapse. It's a favela dedicated to Lunite that will collapse.
It's burning up. Deception check
Grace
with
looks and
advantage.
thinks she did a good job covering it.
Deception with advantage, please.
Let's see. Oh, thank God I'm good at deception. 18. I have a +7.
They all stop. And you twitch a smile. And there's another pause. For like 10-15 seconds. And then Lucian, the Chancellor of the Solace. While we ponder this, I'm sure we are all aware of the shift that stirs beneath these events. How and when will we address it? And the room goes quiet once more, and the Chancellor glances with the uneasy glances at each other, and no one is willing to speak.
Leo is saying, we need our king back. I've been saying it for days now. We need to send a search party, and no one from the royal domain is helping. We need to move. No one is volunteering, not even the people that there was his retinue.
Gaia steps up. We have deeper issues to... We cannot spread any more resources to go and find the king, and then Bram just hits his fist on the table. Ever since the king took the throne, it's been nothing but misfortune. The great cataclysm, the augury district, one calamity after the other, and now, where is he? He's vanished, likely off indulging himself with some Red Kingdom whores.
He went to Grace's Leo's face. Grace's and Leo's face goes a bit whiter and stern and hiding on a nerve, says he went there to prevent a bloody war. Thus is life. yield thy soul and make the right decision. We need to save our king.
I will not discuss this any further. Bram, please. And he just raises up and leaves the room. Not
Grace?
very chancellor-like of you, says Lila from the purple, and goes after him. Bram, come.
Grace mutters in, like, trying to hide because Leo doesn't swear, but she swears and I'm fucking shit.
I catch you in the streets. I'm gonna break you. But yeah,
We need to be brave, Chancellor. We need to have a conversation that's difficult to have. Peace, knave, time ends. Take thy seat and shall prevail the discussion further. She clenches her fist. She hates the matter and like keeps swearing in her mind. Fuck you, Leo, and your terrible speech and lack of emotions.
Marcus said, let us take 5 to 10 minutes break to regather. I thought then we
Sure,
will
we need
reconvene.
more assessment. Nothing is in a hurry. She closes.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, it's all right. To be or not to be, to make a decision or not to make a decision within this a temporal space that nothing happens in between. The king is not dying. We shall await it.
This is what Leo says as the room is empty and nobody is listening to him. But having the role of the chancellor, you sometimes have to go to these royal balls or royal networking parties in which you have to present yourself and have the political and social interactions that an official has to. Do you like political and drama? I do not. Can you please give me a deception check to see how well you go inside the crowd and make them believe you are?
With advantage?
Yes, a chancellor.
I rolled a 9 and a 1. So the 9 it is, plus a 7. 16. I'm wearing the same clothes. I have like 3 reins of clothes from Leo and I keep washing them. Changing
By
them.
hand.
Yeah. So that, I assume that the tire is not there.
Yeah, it's a bit flustered. People look at him, and you hear whispers of people saying, "Oh, probably he works so much because right now with all of this, it's probably crazy."
Thy work doesn't stop even for the presentable, but I keep having my ring. It distracts people.
Can you also give me an investigation check to see what you managed to hear from the
So guys,
people?
I need to share this. I rolled on 7 dice. I was rolling before, and I rolled 7 d20s at one hand, and I'm rolling shit.
Yeah. I think I took
So
it.
investigation is a 2.
A 2. Wow.
I have -1, so
There might be a lot of conversations going around. You hear at a certain point the name of Isaac Coren, which and the hebdomatic quorum and the fact that he is drawing favor away from Doxis Dolor. Can you give me a history check, please? Perfect. You remember that Doxis Dolor and Isaac Coren were quite a lot talked about by Pax. Either he was really
he
pissed about
hated
it.
one and
hated
loved
one of them and
another.
loved another. You're not
But
quite
I
sure
don't
which
remember
one.
which one.
Then, as you stay there and talk with somebody, you see the ladies that are talking with you just look in a certain direction as you see, oh my, is that Knight Oswald? Oh my, did you hear?
I lean into you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Perception, you mean?
Persuasion. Because why ești in the you're in the conversation and
I'm
you
in
try
the
to...
conversation. So, what have you here? 15.
I've heard he has been stripped command over yet another handful of people. You know that he is... I don't want to say it, but he's... Pax's like lapdog. He like still waits for him and he's like such a loyal follower and he's losing favor. He's like a loyal hound. He doesn't see that the king is not coming, but he should stop. He's unworthy.
Loyalty is a fine attribute and is favored by the gods.
And at a certain point, you see Lucian from Solace District, and he looks at you, glances at you, and comes with his glass towards you and says,
Chin Chin.
have you heard?
I believe I did not.
There are whispers that are spread that the Order of the Heptaments have managed to unlock a fifth lock on the spells.
So, soon enough will be 5th level spells in their hands?
In these trying times, it's clear the Heptaments stand with us, unlike the absent king.
Maybe what the king is doing in the Redlands, it's bringing us a favor, and the Heptaments are prevailing through his force and representation.
I was wanting to propose in tomorrow's meeting to see if you will send a search party for the king. All of the messengers and ways we thought to contact him are not working.
Yes.
Yet that he's not, because they are reaching somewhere in the direction is clear.
Yes, and I have checked the dying spell, and Grace cast the Saturni's, I think, image cantrip. Saturni's shadow whispers, and sorry, and you can see Pax's face forming, meaning he's still alive.
Oh, have you spent time with Rem Mortis?
No, since I'm so occupying this chair of chancellorhood for more than 400 years, I have developed arts and a liking to all of the gods, not just mine. And I smile.
Deception.
23.
Okay. He brushes it off, knowing Leo's age
Age is a privilege.
It is quite one that
especially-
most of us here are quite
And especially
jealous
if you
about.
also look hot.
Well, I do agree. And the party continues, but it is pretty clear, even in the part of the half of the month, the king's absence is not looked upon so as an urgent thing to do. It's hurting you a little bit to see that they're just blaming him, and you hear as you walk protests on the road, half-elf king, he didn't do us well, human king, and all of this protest, and the militia trying to stop them and not really trying. They're like, please stop, this is better, but not really stopping them. And the half-elven and people from inside Pax's circle, even Persephone's place is being marginalized, not being visited as much, and you see, give me an investigation check actually.
Natural 20. For 19.
You have your DM dice.
Yes.
Watch me typing. With a natural 20, it's pretty clear to you that the inner circle of Pax is being marginalized, pushed aside, but what scares you a little bit more is that you found traces, documents, movements of people losing their attributes from the royal house and royal domain.
What do you mean?
A lot of decisions that were usually made half and half, the diplomatic circle and the king's route of decision that came together and chose together, it's really losing way to the hebdomats that say, the king is not here, so this choice based on the royal part of the
So what do you say is this, in this collaboration of faith, or the faith apparatus and the monarchy, meritronarchy, whatever, apparatus, it's weighing in more towards the
Yes, they're using the absence of the king to let decisions be made more by the religious faction than the meritronarchy.
Okay, this is worrisome, very worrisome. And Grace starts freaking out and starts sending more letters, more messages, and she is sort of... She wants to go and talk with Castiel to form a search party and go after him. And she tries to find Monkey. And Monkey is missing for whatever reason. She doesn't have any more friends and she will go talk to Castiel.
And you go, and where does Grace find Castiel?
Castiel, he will still be insisting upon getting that piece of the tree. If he doesn't, he will get it by other means. So she's probably gonna find him looking around the place where the tree of knowledge is stored.
The Green Chapel.
Looking, where are the windows, where are the exits, how tall is one exit, noting all of this down, making a schematic of it. Just preparing generally for something he may have to do.
So we will say like this: you go out of the royal domain after a meeting made with the chancellors again, and you change your form somewhere hidden, and you just see Castiel looking at the Green Chapel, just like, yes.
Hi, I hope you're. I know why you're doing this for. Please, like, I'm trying to ease and convince them to give you access to the tree. Don't fucking break it.
If they don't give me access,
Don't
I will
fucking
still
break
get
it.
access.
I'm serious. Everybody can see you. I've been lying to my teeth that Leo's house is fostering you and children, so he sleeps at the office, but when he comes back, it will be very fucking weird. Stop being weird. Stop being weird. They're gonna kill us all with your fucking weird magic.
And this is why I'm stalking this, so don't kill us all. Someone here's gotta, make preparations in case the mob comes for us.
Look, Castiel, the thing is that I wanted to ask you for is the thing is getting quite dire. Like, people are sort of leaning towards the leaders of the Habdamats. Even they're unlocking spells. They're doing their job and sort of losing faith in our king. And Pax is not answering. He's not that obvious that he's captured somewhere, or I don't know. I want to go after him, and I don't have anyone to help with. Kate and Jen and Leo and Adam are not answering.
What you're telling me is that the 7 cunts are gaining more power than our preferred 1 cunt.
Our preferred loved Pax, yes. Not cunt. Only I get to
That's
him.
awfully presumptuous of you to think that I would love him. I could perhaps one day respect him.
Okay, let's say our respected Pax,
I said one day. This is not a day.
our neutral Pax, and the cunts that you don't respect, but they also have a place in our society. We need to go and find him. Are you helping me or not?
So,
Where is your weird friend with wings? Maybe you can send him.
my weird friend with wings is currently tending to the children.
The fucking abomination is
It is not an abomination. It is quite lovable. And he's quite recently learned what a bathroom is. I was quite a shock to him, and I'd rather you take it easy.
You see an albino dog just...
What do you want me to do? Want me to take you there?
I'm proposing we all go there.
We all go there.
We'll go there.
And what, should I just leave my teenage hag daughter in charge of the orphans?
Yes. Why make a pie out of Timmy when you can make a pie out of all the...
Darling, I've told you. We make pies out of enemies. They're not enemies. when enemies will come, I will bring you saffron for them.
But they stepped inside my room, Papa. They are enemies.
Honey,
I'm joking, Papa.
you
I'm
know they're not
joking.
enemies.
So we're not breaking
What do
the
we
code.
call the people that we do not like? We call them stupid. Better to presume stupidity than assume malevolence.
Okay, so we are not breaking into the
Such
Sabbath chapel
great
today,
teaching.
yes? We are not breaking into the chapel today. I can go back home.
Fine, we're not breaking in the chapel today since Grace has so rudely interrupted us and those cunts in their...
Look, I'm gonna
Chance.
speed the process and help you to get an answer or not if you're breaking it. It's regard if you're breaking it or not. Are you coming to me to the with me to the Red Kingdom, or I'm going alone?
Fine, if I get what I need, I'll come with you. I think it's only fair to
That is
save your preferred cunt.
And if you're not, you're staying here to break it.
Probably. I really need that. You have no idea how important that is. You're gonna thank me for it.
Tell me, what do you want to do with it?
I want to grow the city some proper guards.
Out of an apple tree.
Yeah, what's so complicated about it?
You can pick any tree you chose to.
But that is the tree that's meant to grow them, because that's from Greenspring.
Sure. I don't follow. Why is that?
Look, Grace, it's hard to explain all the intricacies and nuances
I'm
of
sure
my plan.
I'm-
That tree is very important, and I'm sure you and its offspring will become very good friends.
Okay, let's just go and try to solve it now. I have a meeting in and I pull my hourglass.
Yes.
In 15 minutes. Let's just go and I'm gonna play the part and see if we conclude our story or not. Am I going alone to the Red Kingdom or not?
Fine.
And here we are, the viewers that are watching with us. We have tales of finding new pathways, tales of cleaning up other people's messes, tales of change and winds of change that shift around Greenspring. The times do look to be quite interesting, but our attention will be drawn elsewhere as well, and we'll see where after this short break. And we are back after the break, my bathroom break. We are here in Greenspring, if you remember, in front of the Green Chapel, the chapel that holds the branch of the Tree of Knowledge that Pax, together with his cohorts, brought to the city. While Castiel and Grace and I forgot the name of your
Shadow.
niece. No. Of your,
Core.
the heck, Core. Are having this discussion. Somewhere, someone is doing something else. Shadowfall.
Yes.
While the three of them were having this discussion, you understood that this branch that Castiel wants is pretty important to him. And you could get it. You really could. So you encircle the Green Chapel and you see this building that is made of two big main towers and a higher one in the middle, very circular in its architecture, and a dome just sitting on top of it. And you see the entrance and two guards stationed there. What do you do?
Slid to the back, to a back alley,
Yeah,
and
like part of the garden, yeah.
cast invisibility on myself and Shifty.
So you go and we see Shadowfell going through the gardens and passing behind the tree, and then when he comes out we don't see Shadowfall anymore as he casts invisibility on himself.
And then I proceed to enter, to approach the guards. So, is it maybe like a street with a few people on it?
No, this is inside one of the big gardens in the royal domain. The royal domain is an expanse made of garden and very few buildings of interest. There's the Green Spring Palace that is in the middle and takes the whole visage. Then there's the Green Chapel. There is also the Astrum Cathedral with a lot of telescopes and gears that are rotating, and there's also an observatory and a statue. But outside of that, there's just shrubbery and trees and park. There's not people going around. It's pretty closed off district.
How about windows inside?
For the Green Chapel, there
Yes.
are windows, but they're like 5 feet up, and they're not meant to be open. They're just like this stained glass formal created for pleasing the eye.
Perfect. I would circle around to find a window through which I can see the tree. And what I would like to do is misty step to a point on the tree, looking at the point through the mirror, through the window.
So you want to get up a tree and teleport inside through a window?
So I'm outside the chapel,
Yeah.
and I'm invisible,
Yes.
and I misty step inside on the tree.
Okay, you're Mr. stepping inside the Green Chapel.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, give me please a stealth check with advantage, because you are invisible, but your presence still can be felt.
Let's see. It's 18.
And with an 18, you go and your form leaves this dust. It just and you are there on the tree, on the branches. Can you please give me an acrobatics check to see if you manage to hold yourself to this unleveled tree-like branch that you are standing upon? With a 22, you easily manage to catch yourself. You put the staff in a way that it balances you, and you're there in the tree. You see some guards circling the chapel, not paying any attention to the tree. They just shake a little bit.
Okay. Is the tree made of? Is it a simple tree?
It's a pretty big, sturdy oak tree. Yeah.
Okay. So good.
It's a great
Now, I'm trying to see what would be the best way for me to remove a big enough portion of it.
This is not the tree branch. You are at the tree outside in the interior garden of the cathedral. You'll have to go inside because it's just a branch. You have to go inside the halls of the cathedral because the tree is not. You realize now that the tree is not actually a tree that is planted into the ground and raises up. It's actually an artifact that is holding the cylinder inside the walls. I'm sorry if I wasn't really specific. But you right now can go inside the walls of the Green Chapel and investigate and try to find the room where the tree is. Because this is not the tree that you're looking for.
Okay, and based on, I have glanced on Castiel's notes, and based on those notes, how would I remove a piece of the cylinder then to get a piece of the live tree?
You can give me an investigation check, but I don't know if Castiel had any plans of just removing a piece.
I see.
Did you? You actually had
So the plan would have been to remove something that could be grown. If not, just take the whole thing.
15.
Well, that's the point. You see the sketch of the branch that was taken, a pretty clear sketch made, and you see that it has these little small branches that are growing out of it, and one of Castiel's plans was to cut one small branch that was opening, leave the main thing there, and with that small thing you can do wonders. If that, and it's written like that, if that doesn't work, you take the whole fucking branch.
I see. I mean, the whole artifact.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try to look at an easier to remove.
Well, first of all, give me an investigation check to see if you manage to pierce through this with the labyrinthine walls to go in the area of the item, because you still have to search for it, because there are many walls and rooms and guards that are walking around.
I would use Shifty to do it quicker.
Okay,
And it's a 14.
14. How long does invisibility last?
1 hour.
Oh, okay. Give me another stealth check with advantage.
It will be an 8. If I notice someone noticing me, I'll act.
Well, we'll get to that because you start walking and you see, thankfully, because this is how society works, there are these placards that say tree of knowledge, this way, la. And then the closer you get to this room, the more guards seem to be there, and there's like 5 or 6 guards that just do rounds in and around this area to make sure that nobody goes inside. And you see, because it doesn't have a door that is closed, just an open doorway, and you see there in front of it, standing on a column, pristine, just floating.
I would not risk walking past the guards. I would miss a step past them again.
That is the plan, but the moment that you start walking, say, okay, I'm gonna make this step here, you step. And even though the funding for the royal domain is so great compared to that, to the Midnight District, you hear a and a marble plaque that you stepped on cracks harder, and you look down and you see that it should have been repaired a long time ago, and all of the guards just quickly your way. Who goes there?
I stay in place for a second, and I would push Shifty to go past them.
To the branch.
Yes, and I would move a few steps to the side, and I would try to throw a pebble.
To like distract them.
Yes.
Okay, we'll do it like this. Roll me another stealth check. Because you're right now going back and sending 50 forward and trying to distract them.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
You see them coming with their sword drawn. They are very alert. Like from this simple thing, they are very alert. And you get this energy and you send a Shifty into the doorway and you throw pebbles in that direction, and you sort of like manage to direct their attention so much in other direction than yours, and to keep yourself hidden quite artfully, I might say. And then you glance as Shifty goes invisible into the chamber and steps inside the chamber itself. You see his invisibility, and you just see Shifty that is floating towards the branch.
Okay. Are there any guards there left?
I'm out of the 6 guards, 4 of them are getting their attention towards the noise and refresh that you're making, but 2 of them look back and say, "What is that?" and start going in Shifty's direction.
Okay. Let's see.
You're having the conversation and just hear a inside the chapel. Yes.
What did he do?
I don't have the spell per se, but if it acts like familiar, I think I can dismiss it as an action.
Yes.
I will do that.
So Shifty is there near the branch going, and you see them drawing their swords, and as they go to strike, you just snap your fingers and Shifty just disappears, and you feel his essence just coalescing around your torso and back in your neck, like trembling a little bit.
Okay.
But you did realize that it is there probably either an anti-magic shield or an anti-invisibility shield.
I see.
Get the branch. Get the branch. Get the branch. Great monsters.
So, I'm thinking maybe I can have Shifty reappear, but do I know if I can make him shift into some other form, appear in some other way? Maybe a crow or something.
I'll say this. You can give me a nature check. Because this is you trying to symbiote with
Natural
me.
one.
What is a crow?
What is a scroll? You look at Shifty's body and at its anatomy, and you're trying to think about that, and then trying to think of an anatomy of a crow, and your mind is like, what? And you just can't. Your mind's like, okay, it has wings, but how do I like stretch them, and how do I make it like realistic? And your brain is like, no, I can't. I really can't. I'm sorry.
Okay. Are there any flames inside of with those two guards? Like
Right now the
torches?
guards after Shifty disappeared, just staying close to the branch. They're like looking left and right. Those that are still searching for whatever you are, can you give me another stealth check with advantage?
19.
They don't manage to find you, but at a certain point you do hear someone is trying to meddle with a tree branch. Send for Magus reinforcements.
Well, that does it, I guess. Are there flames inside?
On the
Candles,
hallways
torches.
there are these floating candles with flame, just for aesthetic, because it's already enough light in there.
Okay. I would like to set the guards on fire.
That's one point.
With control flames. Get
one
the
point.
existing flames as they pass right next to them. Fire gets bigger and engulfs them.
That will break your invisibility.
It's
You're doing an
a
action.
cantrip, control flames.
Yeah, but it's an action to do it. So whenever you do an action, the invisibility drops.
I think I have to do an attack. Let's see.
Or cast a spell.
I would say that casting a spell.
Or cast a spell, yes. So that would require me to be unrecognizable.
Be worth it. Sorry, it's my chaotic nature, guys.
The blood must flow. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Wow, you are having quite a streak.
Can I find a spot where I'm well hidden enough?
So
when I drop
investigation check.
That's 8. You go to the.
No, I mean you start looking around, but you see the hallways close by. There's nothing, and maybe to find something you would have to go farther away from this, and that would take time. And they're already moving and redistributing forces. It would not work out. At this time, Grace and Castiel, you do see two guards just running outside, a little bit hurried towards the royal palace.
What have you do?
Nothing yet.
What did you do?
Nothing yet.
Where are your friends?
I don't know. They're their own people.
I look at.
Do you know where your friends are? Those graceful gentlemen?
I caught. Shots are fired.
They're not my friends necessarily. I thought you were my friend.
But you know where I am just because you're next to me.
Hey, you're upsetting me.
Logic oftentimes does.
In this case, I'll go to the big guns and cast Slitstorm with 40 feet radius cylinder. Apart from difficult terrain and some things okay, I would exit first.
Okay.
And then cast Slitstorm inside, and I'm not sure how. I would just try to stay out of Slitstorm.
Okay.
Okay, and then the whole area will be difficult terrain and heavily obscured, and I would send Shifty in to go to the road by memory and see if he can get out with the artifact. Or a branch.
Okay, this is a shifty one adventure. So, this is how we're going to do it. You go inside, you see how the architecture of the building is made. You see that there's this straight pathway that looks at the room where the branch is, and then there are other circular pathways branching from that, so the path is clear. And you just stay inside the corner, you extend your arm, and from you this water comes out that just becomes mist that floats up and coalesces and winds. And then out of nowhere the guards are like, what? Just this storm of ice, and there's like, what is going on? And what do I have to give you? Because
they need to make dexterity saves every turn or they fall prone.
I shit you not. That's a 90. I don't know what's going on with this. So they're holding on to this. They're not falling. They are getting bludgeoned by this ice. I will not roll damage because that's not the point right now. But they put their shields up and they get bludgeoned by these ice storms, and the place is getting covered in ice and frost. And with the other hand, you extend Shifty, and he just goes from quickly into the room. And he goes close to the branch. And give me a nature check, please. With advantage.
Let's see. Nature.
It's gonna be interesting how you're going to get out.
Natural 24, 22.
And with that, Shifty just thinks of, I need to do something sharp. And it just becomes like that kitchen knife that is like very big. And it's like, and he cuts a branch of the tree that jumps off, and then he quickly turns into a big mouth. It's like, he just eats it. It's like they're floating very, being a little bit harder now because there's something says like, and coming hardly to you. The guards are trying to rebalance themselves, but they see you now. What do you do?
They see me. I go towards them and ask,
Where is the bed?
do you need my assistance?
Deception check with disadvantage.
Oh no.
You're not
They
supposed
might
to do
think
that.
he's a plague doctor.
They suspicious?
What is that? A storm came and a plague doctor came to help us, sure.
Are we hearing that like there's a storm
Pride
inside?
will come to you, yeah.
Come on.
Oh, catch it?
No, I really need the other one because that one's a 2. And it's an 18. Oh no,
no,
it's
it's
a
a
disadvantage,
disadvantage,
so that's a 7.
With that, they don't ask questions, just raise their swords towards you and say, ring the alarm! And then you hear a whoosh, because glass shattered while that happened as well. And then as you are thinking what is going on, you hear a zoom, but like a big bell that rings throughout the whole royal district. It shakes you a little bit. 3 or 4 guards are approaching you with their swords drawn and saying, you will come with us willingly and you are going to be questioned. Do you resist?
It's very interesting.
Will I resist?
Very interesting. I am curious what happens.
Could I prevent that shout by casting Hold Person on that guard?
It was not a button, it was probably on that guard. First of all, give me a perception check to see if you managed to see.
No, it's below a 10.
No, you didn't manage to see how they started the alarm, but it's there.
Okay. So, not sure what would be better in this situation. Try to escape or
That is the question always, isn't it?
This is a question. Okay.
So, while this is happening and the alarm is being heard, while you think what you're going to do, what are your reactions?
I hear the alarm and I see the guard going. I think someone's trying to steal that before I am. Grace, did you have to do anything with that?
No, obviously not, because I came here to persuade you not to steal the thing. Where is he more than you?
Puts his hand in his backpack.
Yeah.
He takes out what seems to be a toad, really big toad, with bulging eyes.
Is this Pax?
There's no backs. That's and you see that the face of the toad kinda resembles Clement.
What the fuck is this, Cassio?
Just a moment. He puts his hand in the toad, and he pulls out a little flying thing. Again, kind of looks like a monkey. It has the face of Clement. Says, "You stupid child! What you doing to me?" Okay. Puts his hand in the bag again. He takes out his regular abomination. I didn't think I'd have to use this so fast. Thank you, Clement, for your notes. These have proven to be quite useful.
I've discussed it.
You should be. They look like Clement.
Why did we send him on the Sabbath River and do the rides? They were interrupted anyways. So
I missed him.
Like...
And Castiel will take the toad and put it on one of the familiars. The other familiar will be on top of the other familiar. He's gonna make it in such a way so that he sees through the eyes of the flying familiar.
Okay.
And he's gonna fly inside the dome with it.
Okay, so you see.
Also, when he does that, he just like he was talking to, and then he faints.
Yeah, literally, you see his body just
Goes away.
on the ground.
Oh my! I would sort of pull his hand and I go and sort of try to hide. First I hide. I look around if someone is noticing me. I turn into Brave Dave. Perception, I assume.
Yeah, but I need to like.
17.
It's probably because the alarm has been rang and the guards are really focused right now on what this means. They don't really look at you.
I change to Brave Dave and I say, "Oh no! Oh, such a tragedy! This young man fainted. I'm trying to pick him up. And don't die on me!" I pretend.
So as this is happening, you go with your familiar, which is in itself catching the attention of...
No, because I haven't finished what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I'm also casting third level invisibility.
Jesus.
And they're both invisible.
So, nobody sees this. As your familiar goes and you look through the eyes, you go toward the area that
So
made
it's
the
3
noise.
familiars on top of each other?
It's 2 familiars and a bag of holding shaped as a toad. And Clement.
Okay. So Clement is the second familiar.
Clement is all of my infusions nowadays.
Somebody
They just
has
look
a
like him.
hard time letting go. That's the whole problem.
Poor Clement.
And you, through the eyes of the familiar, you see as Shadow Fall is surrounded by 4 guards with their sword up to close to his neck, and ice everywhere, and brine, and like snow falling from a destroyed part of the wall. How do you react?
You don't see them.
Yeah, you don't see them.
I take a quick glance around to see if anyone else is looking.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, not those again.
Put them in the jail. In the jail dice.
6.
In the jail dice.
Another one for the jail dice.
Well, for you, the main focus right now is what's in front of you. Don't see if anyone else watches or is paying attention.
Man, this is so risky.
You need to be careful.
Yeah, I'll risk it.
Okay.
I would like to kill all of them.
And how are
I
you
am
planning
not
to do
dead.
that?
I am not dead.
You are not there. You plan on
I would
doing
like to
that?
melt them.
Murder them.
Yeah, melt them with
melt.
Water.
with water. Yes.
So, but water from where?
Maybe a shifty goes through one of them. I throw myself at the other and I try to get all of them. Do I have any other way of splashing myself over them or something?
I don't know. Give me a nature check, please.
Oh, another nature check.
Well, you are trying to find out.
Let's see. Changing the dice, it's a 5. No.
You keep to that plan. You shifty holding the branch from the tree of knowledge just goes towards the armor of one of the guards, and he goes like an arrow just toward the chest, and as it hits the chest plate you see a magical shield that is over the shield, not letting Shifty push through. I will say that you lash to Eldritch Blast, or do you just go to hug them, or
Okay. Put my hand through their necks or something.
Okay. Roll me an unarmed.
And what?
Unarmed.
Unarmed attack.
Attack. That's with
Attack
proficiency?
Yes, you can, because you are using your own.
Unarmed uses strength, I think, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 11.
With an 11, you go with your hand. They quickly raise the shield, and in the next instant, three swords just towards you. 4 swords, sorry. 17 and 23 for 2 attacks. Do they hit?
I would. If we're switching to turns, yeah, I would like to use a reaction to engulf myself in water, and it's Tomb of Levistus. So I get a lot of hit points temporary. It's I wasn't ready for a fight, sorry. 50 temporary hit points. So you said 19 and...
to see if it hits.
Yeah, they both hit.
You can entomb yourself in ice at the end, away at the end of your next turn. Okay. So all of the attacks that come towards you, 3 of them hit, 1 of them misses.
Yeah.
You will receive a total of 23 slashing.
Okay.
And then water sprouts from you and encompasses you, and then just solidifies. No, they are. What are you doing?
This.
Jesus.
I'm just seeing stuff go out, and my child is being attacked by guards.
Poor child.
Okay. So what Castiel would do with his invisible familiars would start to collect Shifty into the bag of holding.
Okay.
With that. Then he's going to fly with his familiars.
Okay.
With one, create a distraction.
Okay.
With the other one, he would like to. How big is that Tomb of Levistus?
Like
as
his
big as
size.
me.
Yeah.
It's a tomb that engulfs him.
Okay. With one of the familiars, not the one not holding the bag with 50, he will create a distraction.
Okay.
He would make it go on the tree and make it. Oh, God, child, I will take this from the gods! And with the other familiar, move next to the tomb and cast another invisibility on both the current familiar and the tomb.
Let's go. Okay. First of all, give me a performance check for the on the tree.
11.
I would say with advantage,
With advantage.
because it's
Okay,
grotesque.
let's give him advantage, shall we?
18.
So bad. Oh my god, what are my rules? You do that, and it does this voice, and it has this visage that all four of them turn to you, and in that split second, you touch the tomb of the vestige. It just goes invisible. And when they turn their head, they're like, and they go towards the tree. Two of them go directly in the room, two of them go to the entrance with their shield up and the swords down. And this time, while this is happening, you, as you're holding Castiel, you see four magi from Solis's court coming quickly.
In the meantime, I would have tried to drag Castiel into a bush and hide.
Give me a stealth check for Castiel.
With disadvantage? Because I don't know. You tell me.
No, give it straight.
Thank you, merciful DM. Oh.
Look at you being a collaborator.
8.
You see a bush, you start putting Castiel in the bush, the lengths of the legs are outside, there's clearly seen. You're like, fine, I can deal with this. And then you see the mages coming and you're like, oh, I don't have time for this. What do you do?
I see the mages coming. I try to slap Castiel on the face. Come on, mate! You have to come back to me!
Completely unaware of this.
I whisper in his ear, mages are coming. I don't know how this works.
No, he doesn't hear. Just see saliva coming down his mouth. While you are doing that, the guards go there. In your tomb, you start to melt away and you see them in the fence, and you are hearing footsteps coming from the direction where you came in. What do you do?
Before that, can I use my familiar? Well, it's on him. You hear the voice of Castiel speaking by something that's attached to you. Get in the toad.
So the tomb lasts for one round, and at the end of it, the encasing would disappear, and I guess I'm being rescued, so I jump in the toad's mouth. Is that what
It's a pretty large toad, kind of like this.
Okay.
Do you need to breathe?
And that was my next question. Do you breathe?
I'm not sure, but if it's a bag of holding,
It's a bag of holding.
you have air for 10 minutes anyway.
You have that for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you, the toad opens mouth, and then you just jump and just like, this expanse of darkness just engulfs you, and you find yourself in this floor with the pocket dimension with very many random
No,
things.
this is just like gastric fluid.
A lot of gastric fluid.
Oh, I'm in a womb. Never
yes.
been in one before.
I need you to give me a stealth check with advantage for your familiars.
I only care about one. The other one is a distraction.
No,
It can
the
die.
other one is, the other one probably was pierced and killed, and
He was
Okay, advantage, I presume. It is a total of 20. Because
With
this
a
is a
total-
stealth familiar.
with a total of 20, you go and you manage to fly or move away from the people that are going inside. Yet one thing you hear before your familiar goes away from the area is like, isn't this one of Castiel's beings? But your familiar comes outside, it comes to you as Grace is just like, wake up! And you just interpose yourself, and you are somewhere hidden in a bush with a tree with this big fellow with a strange walrus mustache telling you to wake up. Brave Dave is back to save you.
I put the familiar in the orb. And I give it one last direction.
Yeah.
Peek out! Shadowfall!
And with that Shadowfall, you are like, a lot of muscles just tense up, and you're just like pushed and you're pushed out with some gastric fluids on top of him. Your robes are not greenish, reddish.
This is, I don't know, I hang out with you.
As Castiel wakes up, he pukes on you.
That's it, I'm done. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you manage
Brave
to dodge the
Dave.
poop. Okay.
I think I'm gonna be coming with you to PAX.
I think so too. I really think so too. You need a royal pardon to get pardon for the shit you're doing.
I haven't done anything, but my child did, and he does need a royal pardon.
21.
With the 21, you manage to dodge the puke, and you stand there as you're conversing.
I'm beating it.
And you see one mage and 2 guards say, "Find the chancellors and go and find Castile." And they just spread around. What do you do now?
Get out of the city. I'm gonna just go into to the meeting and
Yep. Let's go out of the city. Tell Karla lock the doors.
I'm just gonna take all of the children and take Maria. I've been watching you guys. Maria Marta is doing a fantastic job. I'm gonna take Castiel's parents and I'm gonna put her in charge here to the Nomad Nook and gonna implement Plan C, and we're gonna go after PAX with that fucking abomination of a dog.
Right. I still had some few things to collect, but I
Send the
don't know.
fucking familiars after them. You're a dead persona. Do you understand this?
I'm not dead.
You're a persona non grata, or how is it called? But I don't fucking care.
We'll see how no grata am I when they see what I've been cooking.
I'm gonna be non grata. She turns back very fussy and goes into a bush, turns into Grace, and tries to go and talk with. Sends a letter to Marta, explaining that the Chancellor House is no longer welcomed, and he should take the children and the Chancellor's parents. She will be handsomely rewarded for this, and take them to the Nomad Nook. I can give a persuasion roll if you would like me to.
Yes, you can give me one to see how well you write the letter in such a persuasive manner that she actually
Shit.
will do that.
It's a letter, so it's a 6.
Okay, perfect.
This is what I write. Then I go to the Nomad Nook. I talk to one of the elder children there to take care of each other. I give them some money that Leo left me. And I explain that this is not for gambling. This is obviously just for taking care of each other and sort of hold them tight. Be aware that this tavern shifts and turns its head. You're not allowed in the basement. It doesn't matter. You don't have access to the basement because you don't know how to get there. And remember that you have to be in the house by 11 or it's gonna move and you're not gonna know where exactly.
Yeah.
I trust you guys because I have no other choice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna insight. 23.
He's so lost. You lost him after the 2 sentences.
So-
you need to find another child to explain this thing.
I'm going, Susie!
Yes, I'm
Susie,
here. What?
look at me. So, I'm gonna leave.
I got it. No, I heard when you told him I was clear
I'm gonna
that
leave.
he is not paying attention. It's
Every
fine.
child has to be in the house by 11
I
p.m.
got it.
So
I wrote it
will...
down already on the piece of paper. It's fine.
Great
It's
job,
fine. Don't
Susie.
worry. I
Take
know.
the money.
Okay, we're not gonna eat good tonight because we have to think about our money distribution and finances.
Good job, Susie. Here's a chocolate.
And she goes and starts redirecting. What happens is the following: you have to get out of the city.
I want to get to the Chancellor's meeting before, so in Leo, so I go and say I'm gonna go after PAX and whatever.
We're gonna wait you outside the city, I presume.
Yeah.
you two have to give me stealth checks.
Fly.
You fly. You fly visible.
I mean, yes.
Okay.
If I have a short rest, I can make us invisible.
Well, I can see that you can take 1 hour and a half while everything
You
is
can't
getting
get out of the orb anytime soon. You can't get out of the orb today.
Oh!
You can't.
No, because you are inside of the orb. You're not. You're not outside. Okay. So you are just. Okay. So you're just flying. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly away.
Okay.
The one thing I could do that's kinda smart is send my familiar to my home
Okay.
and tell them to go to the Nomad's Nook and tell them where the money are stashed and tell them to take the stiffs as well. The stiffs will be okay.
Oh my god. Shouldn't you let them roam free in the house while the guards come investigate?
I don't want to become even more non-grata.
Okay.
You send your familiar to do that with the message. You cast fly on yourself and you go as high as you can through the clouds so you are not seen yet. Probably glances were seen as somebody just ascending like Jesus into the sky and then flying at the...
I think there's a person. Oh my god, another ascending. But if he can do it, I can too.
But you go to the Chancellor meeting and you see all of them are agitated and they're looking at you and say, we didn't have time to call you, but good of you to come. We have a situation. I knew he couldn't have been trusted, Rem.
Of course. I also didn't trust him, and I gave the manor because he took care of the children. But time ends, and we must now prevail, for the city is in dire need. Speech. This is what I do in my head.
While he's having his pompous talk, Lila says, we are going to make a huge search party for Castiel. We are going to... I'm sorry, Leo, but your house is going to be under...
I already sent guards there. You should send more.
We will definitely do that.
If you can spare them, of course.
We will spread information on anybody in Castiel and
I'm deceiving them.
You're deceiving them. Give me a deception check.
11.
As you are saying this, you're really confident that people are really caught in making this plan, and Lila and Marcus and everyone. Gaia, though, when notices Chancellor, just looks at you, doesn't say anything.
Thy time is dire, we must move. I am going. I'm sick of waiting. I shall sacrifice thyself, and I shall go after the king, because you know what is happening right now. It's a power move to give the religion and the faith our power. I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm not.
Give me a persuasion check.
A dramatic persuasion check.
Yeah, I am not going to make it a performance.
Let's be good. Can I ask something? Do you lower the disease based on how well we perform?
Of course.
Yeah, it's a 10.
That's not good. Gaia looks at you, and the others are making plans and not even listening. If you go and do this, Chancellor, there will be repercussion on the role that you have and your position in the council.
What do you mean? I've been serving here for more than your years together, put together,
And it seems that recently, and everyone stops, your decision and your objectives have been quite focused on the king and not on the city.
because the king is part of our system, and the system is right now broken. And you guys are not, you gentlemen and gentle ladies, are not doing anything.
We are following the words of the gods.
And isn't one of the words of the gods to serve the one that's oiled in the blood and blessed by the meritronarchy trials?
You see Marcus coming in to you and saying, has Luna talked to you recently?
Of course, she talks every day. Do I roll deception?
You have to roll disadvantage with this deception with disadvantage.
She gets hurt.
It's with disadvantage, it's not that bad, it's a 13.
It's pretty good.
All of them shift their attention from you. Give me a perception check.
Inside?
Mm-hmm. No, a perception check.
18.
And an insight now.
17.
You got used to reading lips and observing subtle moments. The council member starts talking. Bram goes a little bit to the side, puts his finger to his ear, speaks something, and you read on his lips, the Chancellor might be compromised. Follow him and detain him.
Okay. So I'm gonna go send more guards, you do the plan, and we're gonna convey, and I'm gonna make a search party. I'm not gonna go myself, I'm gonna make a search party to go after the king. And I go outside the door. And I hide in a corner.
Wise words,
I
Chancellor.
I turn into Brave Dave. This is a compromised persona. And I hide in a corner, stealthily, waiting for Marcus to come outside, and I'm gonna kill him.
Yes! I love the bad guys.
Jesus, Christella. Okay. So
Oh
you
no, I
give me a
can't kill
stealth
him
check.
because I'm gonna lose my
Saturn.
not Saturni. It's okay with Saturni if I kill him. I lose my Obscuro rights to bring people back.
We have a way of bringing people back now.
No.
Stop.
You know what? I'm gonna try.
You can just back
You know what I have for what's called formal,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna try to knock him out and torture him.
Oh my god. Okay.
Good episode.
It's very good that, give me a stealth check with advantage. It's very good that you went stealthily outside because you hopefully stealth well enough.
21.
Oh my god, and now I roll just 3 at force. As you go stealthing in one of the small other compartment chambers where there are some notes and parchment paper and stuff, but you keep the door a little bit open. You hear first of all 2 footsteps, 3 footsteps, you see armored footsteps, and you see that they are waiting outside because it's the room where you have the council. Then is this hallway, then there's another door, and you see guards gathering at the other door. That is the only exit for the...
I try to hear what they're saying.
Give me a perception check.
11.
They are... what you hear is like, maybe we wait here a little bit and we go search for him. And 2 of them go to the doorway, opening the door and talking with the chancellors.
I remove the pierces that I have. I turn my cloak inside out. I strip. I put everything in the bag of holding that I have, that I stole from the Nomad's Nook. I have new magic stolen items. And I turn into Brave Dave and I wait. With the football.
You wait 20 minutes, you wait 25 minutes, and you see chancellors coming outside. Let's be fair and be at roll the dice. You see that guards are with them. 2 guards are with them. And comes Bran, comes Lisa, comes Gaia, comes Marcus, and behind Marcus comes Lucien, but they're really close, like they're making a line.
Okay.
They're not separate.
You know what? I'm just gonna pull both of them. I'm strong. I'm powerful. I'm gonna pull both of them. I'm gonna cast sleep on one, and on the other, I'm gonna use formal.
There is a guard behind them. There's a
try
guard
to
in front
pull
and a guard in...
I'm gonna also try to catch the. I can't.
3 people.
3 people in sleep of 4th level.
What are we doing this session, guys?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It's your fault. I have to roll. So I'm gonna use formal on who looks more sturdy. I know I can make an assessment. I think the guard is more sturdy than the chancellor.
Definitely.
I'm gonna use formal on the guard, so I take him out. He's the last one,
Yeah.
and then cast sleep on the last 2. So I go at the end of the conga line, use formal, drag him in the corner, and cast sleep on the other 2.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check to see how quickly you go with the formal and the guard just goes silent.
Natural normal roll. I guide myself as well. I say, Saturni, please help me.
Please help me take out the chancellors that are doing your will. Sure.
But it's for the. I do believe this is for the good of the kingdom. It's a 13 just.
With that you go quickly and you do that, but he jerks and you cannot hold him very well and you have to let go. And he turns around and it's that split millisecond and you realize it's not going to work, and you see that there's the stained glass window on your side, the hallway in front of you, the chancellor and the guards that are turning back to this mustache man that came to like take a guard out. What do you do?
So they see me, they saw me.
Yes, this is a very high risk situation.
You still have formal in your hand.
I still have formal in my hand. I'm just gonna... but what the fuck am I doing with formal? You know what, first of all, I'm gonna cast sleep on everyone. So I know how to take, I don't know, I'm gonna take a few people out.
If you want the dice.
I want the dice.
I calculated them.
It's
Fourth level, you said.
Yes. Sleep. On this conga line. Whew, let's go. So it's a lot to calculate. 14, oh my god, a lot of sevens. 14, 21, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 43.
43.
Da. 43 HP.
I will say that with 43 HP you release this spell and the guard that is in front of you takes a full brunt of it, and you just see him very slow up and
I'm gonna cast then a
asleep.
third level spell if I have time, but they have also to react.
What are you testing again?
Next round I'm gonna cast a third level sleep.
I will remind you that the window is there. The moment the guard falls, you see the chancellor turning around. You see Lucian holding a hand towards you. You see Gaia, vines wrapping around her hand, and said,
So no one fell?
only the guard fell asleep.
Okay.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Fucking shit! I'm wisdomous. It's a 26.
You feel Lucian's spell of holding, grasping around you, and you see starting to raise up roots of entanglement from Gaia's power as you see Bram taking his mace outside and says, "You've come at a bad time," and all of these 7 chancellors that are guiding the city now with their attention on you. Also, you see Lila starting to string something on the lyre. What do you do? There is a window next to you!
So I'm gonna do expeditious retreat and I'm gonna fucking run.
Give me also dexterity saving throw to see if the vines that are rising up from Gaia.
Do you shift the
19.
chancellor that you're supposed to kill?
With what the fuck?
The vines quickly come towards you. You mutter the spell, your muscle stands, your speed enhanced, and you just turn around and just at the window that is at the second story. And you fall. Give me an acrobatics check to see how many fall.
Guidance is not applied here.
No, because
Okay.
it is fast enough.
12.
With the 12, you fall down on your back in a way to tumble, but you still get some damage. You receive 5 damage of bludgeoning as you start running, and the chancellor gets out and says, "Catch that imposter! Bring him to jail!"
So I'm turning, dipping the coat. I'm dipping everything. I'm how it's called?
Butt naked.
Butt naked, and I'm gonna just turn into an orphan child. And I can pull a leg.
So
I've been doing this shenanigans all my life, but you haven't seen it on screen.
You run and your form turns smaller, the sound of muscle contracting, muscle growing, bones getting shorter, skin changing.
I'm just gonna muddy myself with everything, and I'm pulling a rag and sort of get some coins and start begging.
You have to give me, first of all, a performance check.
Where were you keeping the coins?
And performance. It's an 11 for performance, just.
Okay, and now give me 3 checks for stealth.
Advantage.
You know what? I'm also gonna take a little bottle and as I guide it myself. It's a 12.
You're such a bad.
I also stole it from Castio.
Oh god. You're bad man. Look what you did.
No one died.
No one died, yes.
So stealth checks. 3 minutes for you to get out of the city.
Natural 20 for a 26.
Okay, just give me one more check.
18.
You easily blend with the children. You go around, you see the guards are going everywhere and the streets are getting agitated.
But I don't wanna get out of the city. I wanna get near one of the chancellor to understand what the fuck is happening. What Luna told the other people.
Okay, with a natural 20, you wait for that moment and you see now the chancellors as always with 2 guards. They are on high alert.
I'm gonna go to the motherfucker's house. And I'm gonna wait in his room.
Does he have a wife in bed or something?
He does now.
To manage to get to the house, but on its way you see the chancellor, you see Marcus coming with the 2 guards in the streets, and he is together with Lila. And you wait, you listen for their conversation, you stay stealthily behind, and at a certain point you hear a snippet of conversation that said, "It was clear it was not him. The Hebdomates came to all of us and told us that this must happen. It's for the greater good. Change comes with a cost. And the king was never worthy." And Mark says, "Lila, shush, not in public. Anyway, we need to see."
Does he have a wife or servants or whatever?
I think you would know that. Yeah, you would know that he has wife. But he has a wife, but she is left on business trip. But she has a housemaid that works at home.
Okay, I'm gonna knock off the housemaid and turn into her. I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay, give me a stealth check to see if you manage to enter the house.
Oh, it's just a 23.
You go inside the house and you see that there are some guards inside, but they're staying at the doorway. And you see the handmaid, Trish, very burly woman, cheeky, plump, just the kitchen.
Just one more.
Very hard to carry in the cupboard, very hard. But you undress her, as you do. You take the clothes and you're...
I tie her.
You tie her, gag her, and you hear the door opening, the guards saluting Marcus, and Marcus saying, "Rareș, can you bring me that chamomile tea to my room?"
Yes, of course. Sort of imitate the thing, and I bring the chamomile, and I turn. Do you want a cup of sugar or maybe old person?
Oh fuck!
Let's use the dice. That's a 19 on the dice.
Definitely he manages to succeed.
To succeed, let me check. My DC is 18. Fuck. No! Fucking shit. You know what? I have a new thingy called, at this level, I have a new thingy that's called Cosmic Omen. So I roll to see if I get a wheel or a woe. If I get if it's an odd number, I can extract a D6 from his saving throw.
Okay, that's actually interesting. It is not number.
20. It's odd, it's even. Correct me?
Yeah. What does even mean?
I can
doesn't do
add,
anything.
whenever Rasha is about to make a dexterity, I can add a D6.
You can add me that is. You can make it bigger if you want to.
And I have 3 of them. When do you gain a suit on the die? I use 3 times this.
So
You do this, you release the spell, you see he's tight on it, grappling, and says, "I will give you the pleasure of saying what you are doing here before I slit your throat. What did you do with Trish?"
She's safe in the cupboard, yo.
You see him, strangely enough, in this situation, very calmly, sitting on his chair. So why are you here?
I want to know what the fuck is happening.
What does it matter to you what is happening? Who are you? You are quite capable. I might need your services later.
I am just a mercenary. My name is Brave Dave, and I'm here on behalf of the king to understand what the fuck is happening. Not of the king. I wouldn't be smart enough not to say on behalf of the king. I'm here on behalf of my higher to see what the fuck is happening. And if you want to do business, you're gonna appreciate this. I do not give up my sources or my employees.
Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to say that this meeting never happened. You're gonna give me an information that I want, and you're gonna get an information that I want from you. Or else,
So I'm gonna give you an
you will
information.
tell me something that I want, and I will tell you something that you want.
Okay.
Is it okay? with
Very fair, very fair.
And you see him pushing a button close to the desk, and you look at the ground in the doorway. A glyph just appears.
What's that? Do I know what's that? Can I know something?
Give me an arcana.
Thank you, baby Dicesylvania. You're good again. It's a 17.
Definitely a glyph of wording that was activated. Looking at it and the aura that is expelling, it's pretty reddish. So probably an invocation spell is stored there. And he says, both of us will blow up here if I do not like this exchange.
That's good.
Yeah. So, I want you to tell me who sent you here and what is your real purpose, because I think you're the same person that attacked us in the hallway, no?
Oh, you're very smart, very smart. I would like to be an employee of yours one day. My current employee is not that smart. What's the name of the one of the nobles? That's an uncle to Pax and who was in the Meritronarchy. I forgot his name.
Wait a second. We have this information. Meanwhile, you are running, you are walking through the city with no problem because it seems like chaos is around because of certain reasons. So, you're fine. You can fly in the air as much as you like.
Proud, man. I just developed respect. That's a new thing.
You don't know what's happening.
So,
My
there's
child stole something and you
Okay.
did something else. So
Alexander Ferris, longer Alexander Ferris. Or do you want Lady Ferris?
Yes, Alexander Ferris. No, Lady Ferris, because Pax hates her.
Give me
She's-
something.
Wisdom.
because it's a zone of truth.
Zone of truth.
No, it's me trying to pierce your head.
22.
You've experienced this with Leo when he probed deeper in an area of your brain that you didn't want to share. You feel that needle finish like coming to your skull and you just push it away. Okay. Well, we needed more ways to say that the royal family should be down, so your claim should be more than enough. Now, what did you want to know? What the fuck is going on?
Yes, what's going on with all of with the astrals and the...
Well, the population is in dire need of feeling safe. And what the king is not managing to do is keep us safe.
Yes, of course, he's a very
in the
stupid king.
Red Kingdom protecting us from a war that still hasn't reached our walls. And us, together with the Hebdomans and the Order of the Hebdomatic Circle, have decided that it is time for a new kind of ruling. One that is guided by those that help this city grow. That being the Hebdomans. We don't need a king. We need forces that know what they're doing, and they have never led us astray so far.
Is my lady safe? I sort of pose this question. I'm not interested at all, but I pose it to just cover.
Who's your lady?
Lady Ferris, I just told you.
She's gonna be fair. She's gonna be probably detained in a jail and probably questioned, tortured.
So I'm not gonna get my payment. I'm dying.
No. Such a shame. But hey, at least, and he pushes the button again, both of us get out of here alive.
Yeah, of
Am I
course.
right?
So do you want something done? I could use a bit of cash.
How about you leave me a business card and I'll contact you?
Oh, but I do not deal with business cards. They're
Well, tell me where I
traceable.
can find you and I will surely...
So, Monkey has a system at the Hangman's pub, old Hangman's pub in the Sabbath district. There's a corner that opens, and I tell him about the corner, and you can leave a message there. And there's a box number 13.
Very well. It was a pleasure working with you. Now, if you would please leave, can you tell me where I can find Triss?
She's in the cupboard. I chloroformed her a little bit.
Very, very smart, the cupboard. I didn't think about that. Well, a pleasure. Never seen you in my life. Goodbye. And he goes. And is there anything else you would like to do before going out of the city? Or have you done enough?
No, I wanna do one more thing.
Jeez.
I wanna, as I go out the window, I wanna cast Detect Thoughts. First to sort of read the surface thoughts and just to hear it.
The surface thoughts are a lot of worriness and a lot of strategic planning, like he says words and connected with certain people and items.
Do I get any words, any people, any items?
You definitely, one that really stands out to you because you know who it's about, you feel him, he surface thought that says, I definitely need to talk with Isaac Coren and help him with the Doxy's situation.
Do I know who these people are?
Give me another history check, please.
Minus, it's 16.
With the 16, you do recognize the Isaac again and the Doxy's dollar again. And Doxy's dollar is inside the theological circle, the hebdomatic theological circle, and it's where they hold debates and where the religious part of the group go and talk and debate and take decisions. Isaac Coren, Pax always was complaining about, dude, this fucking Isaac Coren hates me, he wants to take me down, he tries to win me at debates, but he doesn't doesn't manage, and he's really pissed at Doxy's dollar because he's on my side, even though I'm a non-human. But as long as Doxy's dollar is at the head of the theological circle,
so it seems like
I
a
should be
fool.
fine.
It seems like a fool. Okay, fucking shit, I'm piercing in to see more information.
What exactly? Because I need to know exactly.
I'm more information about how he planning to do this.
This is the day of reckless.
Jesus Christ.
This is the reckoning day. Nothing stands.
17?
18 my DC. Let me check if this is a cleric spell. Just triple checking. Thoughts. Unfortunately, it's a cleric spell, so it's just a 15.
You don't manage to push and just hear from the house, just stop and go.
Alright.
Boy.
I jump, turn into an orphan, and leave the city.
I think it over. And in this chaos that unfolded, you meet up together. You see Castiel descending as the god that he is from the skies.
Not really. I mean, after 10 minutes, you'd have just gone on foot, put on a straw hat, and make another semblance out of Clement that will just tell me, you stupid idiot! You got kicked out of the city, your family's got to crapper, and I'm dead!
And you see a small orphan boy coming to you.
Oh, sir, can you please take me to your home and offer protection? I know you're the protector of orphans and Castiel.
Who told you that? Who sent you?
Oh, no one.
Are you sure?
Yes. I've been told I make a great pie. Out of my bones.
Turns into grace.
you about nude.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot.
cover yourself, girl. Jesus.
May I say just one thing about that? I thought you were a boy.
And with
You thought
that,
Grace is a boy?
You're fucking.
You always act so boyish.
And with that, in the aftermath of all these events that are happening, we are left with this humorous interaction between Castiel and Grace as we take a wider look at the city that is going through some interesting times. And we go and we go and we go through the clouds, through the sky, and we fly a little bit to colder and harsher environments where the wind blows and the snow is plentiful. Am I right?
Yes, we're right. We're shifting. More
I
people
am
coming
going, guys.
in.
It was my pleasure.
Thank you.
Shadowfall is very happy, the plan worked.
The people that are part
I
of
never
this
get to
make
drink.
come. I forgot my phone.
So guys, this is Winterheim. Welcome to Winterheim, to Adam, Kate, Leo. Hey! What? What is that? I need to say facts. What? I'm leaving you guys. Right? Who's facts?
Living facts. Haha. The first D&D sessions without the DM.
Yay!
Let's go, guys.
Yay! So where are we going?
I don't know. We can do and be whatever we want to be, honestly. Now that
I mean, the
Yeah.
place is in chaos yet like we're on a holiday vacation, like we have no stress.
Oh yeah, just chilling in the cabin.
Well,
Oh
know
my
what?
god, I love sleeping in the cabin.
If I start
Oh,
a bit,
it's
I
so
think I will
boring.
finish it. It's fine. I'll just do it myself. It's okay. It's fine. Let's do this too. Fine. Okay. Everybody positions. Everybody right. Hello, folks. Again, it is me again. It is a pleasure to see you again. Have you missed me? I hope not, because I'm back here. I need to see. So, as times are, let me just settle in here. Ta-da-dam.
back to Christmas music.
Back to Christmas music.
Yay! I love
Because-
Christmas music so much.
That happened a month ago, and a month passed, but we are not after that month. We go back to the present, to the day one, to Winterheim. The village of Winterheim spreads across a snow-dusted valley, a cluster of sturdy wooden buildings glowing warmly against the endless white. And it's night. And to remind you of how the village looks like, at the hill's peak stands the Night Watcher's house, the proud pine structure with an elkhorn chimney, with of course Klaus Frostmender, the silver bearded guardian of Winterheim. We have at the heart of the village the Firekeeper's Heart, the bustling tavern where old guard Whitetaker keeps it warm and with alarms. Across from the tavern we have the apothecary, the small wooden shop run by Astrid Hintersbloom, a pragmatic elf that makes remedies and potions. By the lake, of course, we had, and we still have, the fish market and the schoolhouse, this long building split between drying racks for fish and a classroom where the children learn. Unfortunately, the old teacher, Goliath, had to leave to broaden her horizons with her new man. But now, Vanna Ice Whisper is the one that took her place.
Vanna.
We have also the halls of the Fate Color, this silver-draped shrine to Obscuro, lit by dozens of candles, and there, Fate Color, Aslig, stands proud and Asligs us to wisdom. On the outskirts, we would see Inge's Big Frost's aviary. This building created for the Tundra beasts. This person that is connected to Keith that showed a semblance of family. And of course we have the Worthy Academy that prepare for the worthy adventurers that manage to prove themselves in the trials. And we see that. But what we also see is the fact that we are not in the city right now. We are at night, and people rest at night.
Not all of them.
Not all of us rest at night. And we will come to some of them, but one person in particular, Adam, you ascended, and as the night unfolds, you see Adam drifting among the stars. Their presence entwined with the cosmos and everything regarding that. Sorry for that. And you stay there, and the stars hum in harmony. You are used with this. It's a silent melody of joy and connection, and you are enjoying this moment. But then, a ripple disturbs the silence. A faint tremor that grows into a shattering truth. A distant star flares brightly, starts to become chaotic, and then explodes. The shockwave washes through the heavens, dimming the glow of other countless stars. Explosion is silent, but the shockwave is deafening within your heart. Like a ripple through a pond, the burst cascades outwards, washing over every star, every mode of life, and you live a collective grief.
Would I know where it, or from which star it originated from? Like, I would have known the constellations.
Give me
Northern
a
Hemisphere,
history check.
Okay. History, I think I'm good with that. Yeah, okay. 19.
It's been a pretty... The stars connect with each other, but the stars kept itself separate in a way from the collective. They didn't want to integrate inside, and you have always felt that this star had a continuous connection with something from the material plane, like continuously. It was always there, like a thread of
As in, like, I know that also the astrals have their own stars above. Is it something similar of sorts? Like,
it was not similar in the regards that usually when you ascend and you go up, you cut any ties you have to what is down on the material plane and you go up. Like most of the stars there, that is the way that it was. But this star, you've always felt that there was a continuous surge of energy going down. Be it day and be it night, it was always there. But as these thoughts come to your mind, your heart is in ache right now and in a lot of grief. And as you are thinking that, you feel this loss and you feel this grief because the loss is profound, but not just because a star died, but because of something sacred, like an unspoken truth that you believe to be unassailable. And you grieve, and you feel it all, the weight of something sacred that is unraveling, the ache of mortality reaching even here. Death, it seems, follows everywhere. And as the stars dim, a quiet question lingers in the stillness. What could bring even the stars to die?
The faithful gentleman.
Is there something else you'd like to do?
Well,
Before we go to other prizes.
would I be able to... I know in a way I'm sleeping, but I'm also like in a ascended state. Would I be able to cast something over there or prepare some sort of a ritual?
What exactly are you trying to do?
I'm trying to cast divination as a ritual in order to get higher knowledge from, as it says here, from a, well, God, but in this case, me being connected with the stars, probably get guidance from the Star of Hebdom. And I ask one question regarding a goal, event, or activity within the 7 days. And the DM offers a truthful reply, which might be a short phrase or cryptic rhyme. And while ascended, then I will do all this esoteric mystical gestures and focus my mind deeper into the cosmos. I will try, like, regarding this eruption, I will want to see if within the next week, if what happened, if the explosion, if it would have, how should I put this? If the explosion itself, sorry I'm babbling, but if this has impacted the 7 astrals in some way, like, would this affect them in any way?
The fact that the star has...
Yes.
Okay. You start to... You have a frequency, and then the other star here has a frequency, and the moment that you want to communicate with another star, you start to match the frequency, to be at the same confluence of energy, and your frequency slowly matches it, the same breath, the same wave, the same light. And as you ask that question, the answer that comes to you is in the feeling that even if all of the stars are connected, the loss of one of these is not hurting the tapestry and the weaving that the astrals have made for each other.
Thank you. And yeah, other than that, I will be again grieving. I'll be more also pondering as lots of questions come to my mind, trying to seek knowledge, yet again, knowing that, as you said, the star that erupted had some sort of connection to the material plane, my thoughts are that I believe I might find answers to this, as they might be connected also on what's happening on our plane. So I think that by investigating, I might what's happening in the current in our world might reveal also transpire. And yeah, that's about it.
Can you think of this and then return to the to your spot and to the frequency that it comes? It's such a relaxing feeling of just letting go and feeling the frequency of the other stars and matching with your own. It's like this dance that you go and you so easily to get lost in it, and just exactly you're just there, you're part of the whole that strangely enough you were always meant to be in a way. That's how you feel. And looking at this sky, this beautiful sky, Kate, you developed a place where you like to stay. There's this hill that looks over valley with trees, and there's a sparkle of a lake farther away in this distance. It makes a very beautiful panoramic image. And you look, and the moon hangs low, and it's casting a pale light across this clearing, and you linger there, and your gaze is fixated upwards as the silence presses in around you. The world feels vast, and it feels uncaring. And as you are standing there looking at the stars and the moon, a voice cuts softly through the stillness. Got you peeking.
Well, if you want to call it that. I thought it's free for all. Isn't
Luna.
you the one that are peeking, actually?
Oh no.
It's alright.
Oh, you see Luna is stepping into view, her silvery form that glows faintly, and her eyes deep wells of just empathy and openness. I mean, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Just looking at the sky.
Yeah.
And yet, like, so far away, untouchable. And wait, I didn't mean to say this, like, to be rude to you, but I can and you can't.
No,
I was just like trying to empathy with you. Oh, this is hard.
It's fine. Take a breath. It's
Okay.
fine. It just, I like to contemplate every now and again, and just realize maybe how small I am. And still, what an opportunity maybe it is for me to be here in this moment, because I shouldn't have been alive at this point, I guess. I don't know. In other circumstances. Right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm feeling pensive, I guess.
No, I would like to think I know how it feels. I was thinking about, and I thought about you. I have
Really?
sometimes
Thank
to
you.
I mean,
I'm kidding.
the idea of just give me a second.
Okay, it's fine. Do you want
Yeah,
me to
yeah.
turn my back, like,
No,
around?
no, it's fine. I can do this. I'm a natural.
Yes, you are. Bring it, girl.
I was thinking because I think you feel this too, and I think maybe we could relate on this. The idea of the feeling to want, to need, but to be kept apart
Apart from what?
from someone that you love or family.
I'm not really sure what family is supposed to look like, and to be honest, the closest thing I have to family is in that cabin, and I point towards the Doherty cabin. But I'm not really sure if they consider each other to be family, so...
But even in that, there is strength. It helps us endure. It helps us find ways to give even when we can't have and we don't have enough power to. And she takes her hand and places it lightly on your shoulder. Her touch is cool and fleeting like the brush of moonlight. We make our own families.
That's true.
Not the ones we're given, but the ones we choose.
I wasn't really given any family though, was I?
Yeah.
So all my life I have been making my own family. It just doesn't seem to stick, you know? And how do we know which people to choose and to trust to not get hurt again? It's hard.
You have to continuously try and never give up.
Yeah.
And
What
when
do you
we
do with the hurt when it happens?
we transform it, we make something out of it.
Yeah, I don't think depression counts.
Well, Jovis always says that that's how most of the artists make
No,
their
don't.
drama points and
It's fine.
stuff.
This is the one that made fun of me, right?
Anyway,
Made me kiss the statue of Marcus.
He actually had a lot of fun. He likes
Thank you.
retailing that tale a lot. But I came to you to try and be a part of family to you, and as I am to Leo, I hope. And I came to you to offer a blessing. If you wanted, a blessing of the moon, and you've seen her palms, these white tendrils of light just dancing in a moon shape.
Shiny.
You could have my blessing, and with it connect with the primordial essences of nature and of beast shaping, and maybe it will help you in your fights. And I can help you in your fights, and you can help me when I need you. And we can help each other as family.
That does sound tempting. So, wait, you're not just giving me this freely. So, what do you want from me?
We are as strong as we are when we are together. And the more we are, the stronger we become.
Okay, so I'm just a number. Is that what it is?
No, that's the way you are taking it. That's not coming from my mouth. I want to be part of your world. I want to help you because you've been through enough. And you've been in pain, and you've been left, and I see you. I'm peeking every night, as you say, even in the day I'm peeking. And
It's nice to know somebody's watching me, actually.
And you don't deserve this.
I don't know what I deserve, to be honest.
You deserve to at least have somebody that's there for you.
Well,
And when times are hard,
my dates didn't exactly pan out, to be honest.
dating is kind of overrated, honestly.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
But
What do I get? I like getting gifts. What can I do?
Will be able to connect with nature in a different way. Use nature to heal,
Oh,
to
that sounds
offer
interesting.
aid, and
Promising.
this is one of my specialties. Probably one listener is gonna tell you more about that. But I like shape shifting, using the body of the
interesting.
beast to help you, and you can learn about it. It's a lot in intuition. You're gonna find out as you're doing it. It's hard for me to explain because it's different for everybody.
I can transform into animals. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
yes.
I want to think of myself as pretty close to nature, but I never paid too much attention, seeing that I forgot my ravens in Greenspring. I hope they're still okay.
They're fine.
Really? Can you keep an eye on them? And
Yes.
just keep them
I
out
can
of
have
trouble?
them come home to you if you want to.
Isn't that a long way?
It is, but
Isn't
they're
it
really lost and
dangerous?
scared, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it's one less thing to worry, I guess. Okay. I guess it's worth a shot. It's not like I have much to go on, right?
Yes. And if you don't want, if you feel like you don't want it anymore, we can have a discussion, and you can tell me how bad of a decision it was and how much you hate me, and
Oh my
it's
god,
okay.
you need to chill.
What?
Really?
Right. I'm the moon.
You are very powerful, and
I
also
am.
you bring a
I make tides.
Just ride the wave, girl.
Yeah.
And you bring a bit of light during nighttime, when it's most frightening.
And now
So,
you're gonna bring light with you as well.
am I going to glow in the
If
dark?
you want to.
No, I
But
like
you
to
don't want
sleep
to, okay.
in the dark.
But you can like
Please.
close them off later.
Okay.
It's fine. You tell
I
me.
don't want to attract attention, okay? Because, like,
Okay. And just give me your palm, please.
okay.
And she takes the mote of light and it washes over into your hand, and you feel it going inside your body. This first it's a cool, like you are freezing, but then your body gets used to it and you feel this change inside of you. Take this from someone who knows. when the time comes, lean on me. And let me lean on you. That's how we make it through.
Okay, so Monday afternoon teas.
Really?
Sure.
Oh.
If you need it.
No, I need to move some ceremony, ritual that some
it's
priests
fine.
do, but I am sure I can just split it apart. Okay.
Just send me a sign first, because I know you're peaking usually, so just for me to prepare, maybe
Okay.
get Jen to bake something.
Oh, it's been a while since I ate something.
Do you even eat?
No, it's just for the pleasure of it, honestly.
Okay, I can eat. She's a great cook.
And her forms begin to slowly fade, and her final words are lingering like an echo in your heart. You're not alone, even when it feels like it.
Oh, bitch.
What would our dear Genevieve be doing before going to bed? Maybe is she at the worthy cabin? Is she going in the woods?
I'll be going in the woods.
Asha, you'll be going in the
When
woods.
my tapestry make a flat surface on the dirt and the earth of the woods. Ensure that it is flat and try to lay the tapestry as flat as possible and take out my father to check up on him that he's doing okay.
Is he chained?
Is he what?
Is he chained?
Chained? No, he's in the tapestry.
But you have to pull him out, right, from there, or you go inside the tapestry with him to
I
check.
have to pull him out.
You do that, and you take him outside, and you see this form that is like shriveled, halfway of a man. His skin is leathery, his muscles taut, he's bony. He has his eyes closed, and as you pull him out completely, coming towards you to bite you.
No. I will make sure that I will immobilize him, grab him around the
Give me
wrists.
an
and so-
athletics check.
An athletics check. 21.
With the 21, you saw the first movement of the muscle. You saw how his movements are becoming quick, abnormally quick, and you quickly go behind and you grapple him and you hold him on place as just a beast, not even talking, just feasting. He needs to feast. He's hungry. He's trying to bite you with his
Bawe, I'm glad to see you too, Papa. And I will prepare the ropes. I'll take the ropes that I prepare and tie him up. And it's time for you to eat something, I think. But I'm glad to see that you're alive and you're doing well. I had such a nice and I'll be talking over his grunts and growls and tell him about my day in a way where I try to seem, patient and calm, but not show up my nerves.
Needs a Snickers.
Yeah, I will put him back.
You put him back in the tapestry?
Yeah, after I, tie him up. Back you go.
You see the image in the tapestry like with his mouth open.
So I think I need to find a sucker to feed him to my father.
Who thought he was a sucker?
Give me a perception check, please.
Who's the most, annoying person in the village?
Oh, that tiny boy that kept showing us around.
Timmy the Mini. Yeah, that's a good option. But who's alone and maybe old or something.
Give me
Like
give me a perception check, please. Does he
Perception
need
check, 31.
human blood
I'm not
or
sure.
a beast blood? Is it?
Karla, does he need human blood? Yes.
It's human
Karla
blood.
says yes.
Okay.
I'm receiving a message.
What was your perception?
21.
You feel two presences close to you. One is hidden, observing, And the other one, you feel hear footsteps coming towards
By
you.
the way, I'm in complete darkness.
You are invisible, yeah.
And as you know,
And there's
I'm
just
invisible.
a tapestry there that is in the
Yes.
snow.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I will try to assess both of them. Who are they? And sneak peek
As
around
you
them.
stay and wait, you take the you wrap the item. You put it-
Tapestry.
tapestry. As it gets closer to you, it becomes enveloped in your camouflage, and you see the footstep that we're hearing was Leo searching for you in the woods. And as you're trying to assess the other presence that was in like a northern direction, like 30-35 feet away, don't feel it there anymore. It's like, Jen, I thought she came here.
I'm here, Leo, and I throw you the tapestry, and I have like
I
a,
masterfully catch it.
I get like a trinket, you know, that sheds a bit of light, you know, like a glowing little stone or something like moonstone or what are they called? Just so you can see me. So I become visible again once again.
How is he?
Very angry.
But there shouldn't the time be stopped there? I mean, if you don't pull him out, he doesn't feel the hunger. He should be fine, no? If you keep him there until we
I
find a
don't
solution.
think so. He looked very shriveled, like an
Well, he didn't look really well when we put him
old
there.
raisin.
So
I
what-
think he looked worse. Can I roll a medicine to figure out if he looks worse?
Of course.
15.
I don't know exactly how the tapestry works, but you know that if you put there, you're stuck in time because you remember that Castiel put you there and you didn't realize, but in an instant you were out and nothing changed at you or in you. Maybe it was the fact that you haven't seen him for. I mean, you look at him every day, but pulling him out, you didn't do it so frequently because there was the village and there was always something to do, and now you found the time to do it.
Okay, so he doesn't need a little bit of a snack, a midnight snack.
I mean,
You think so?
you want to give him a midnight snack?
Not really, but
There are not really a lot of
if he's dying.
bad people in Winterheim.
Okay, but the first body we see, we're gonna chew him and drain him of blood, and
Of course, I mean,
like we did so many times before.
what's your passive perception?
My PP is 18. I have an 18 inches PP. Centimeter. Jeez.
You feel the presence again, but now closer to you, 15
I
feet.
hide the glowing moonstone and try to sneak, lurk, and hide so I can figure out who the fuck is tracing us.
Where did you go? Are we playing hide and seek?
Who is it?
It's a sound of a young girl that you don't recognize. I'm gonna show myself. You show yourself.
You show it first.
No, that's not how the game works. Come on. Don't be like this. Because I saw you first anyway. You didn't see me. Where am
See,
I?
there you go. We
Where
have to
am I?
be even.
Okay, I'm gonna step out when you step out. We're gonna count to 3, okay?
Fine.
1, 2, 3. You step out.
Deception roll. 20. Natural 20. 21.
It's like
And you see, stepping out into this clearing of the moon, you see a girl, a small girl, maybe she's 16 or 17, a wild auburn hair that seems to have a life of its own, very spread everywhere, emerald green eyes that just flash with mischief, and her lips curl in this wry smile as she looks around. What? Now you're playing ugly.
Does she look like she could be a relative of mine?
You can give me
Or have I seen
Insight.
her before?
I've seen her before, you never have.
Inside.
Oh, I turned Yoda. I've seen her before, you never have.
18. 10. Sorry. Sorry, it's a 10.
With a 10, you see the auburn hair, but except that, you don't feel any familiarity with it. And she says something along the lines of, "Hello, Paul.
Hello, Paul.
I just came here to check on you, to see if you are okay. I was supposed to not get too close to you because we're supposed to stay away from you and just observe you from the shadows." Ugh, Seraphim can be such a sometimes. Just so you know, tomorrow morning, Seraphim and my brother and some other friends that we made are gonna come to finish the deal that you had for the heart. You know, the big fight. Yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you. Do you want to give me your name? I know your name from Seraphim. Now, should I give you my name?
You should totally give me your name. And anyway.
No, I'm not gonna give you my name because it didn't come outside.
Fine, I'm showing myself.
Well, there you go. Wow, you're taller than she told me.
You're a little bitch, do you know that?
You know what? I've lived enough years to not care anymore. And she smiles and her fangs elongate. So you should be much more nicer to your cousins, yeah?
We're cousins now.
I think so, I don't care. I feel
On
like if you're a
whose side?
vampire, all of us are from my mother's side. What side are you from?
On my father's side.
Ooh.
But I'm not sure, they are related. I think my father was an only child, so...
Crazy how this blood stuff works. But anyway, I need to go back to Valen because he's gonna be
What time,
pissed.
what place?
Well, she's planning to make a dramatic entrance because that's how Seraphim is, honestly. And I don't know, just be in the village.
I don't want to be in the
morning.
village to expose ourselves to these poor people full of joy and cookies and snow. No, we're gonna meet in the woods. See there, and I point towards a very tall pine covered in snow that stands out and has, maybe a side that is screwed up a bit. We're gonna meet there
Oh my gosh.
tomorrow at the break of dusk. Make an X. Make an X. Under that pine.
Okay, then fine. I'm gonna tell them that we are going to meet there, and it is what it is.
So you said you're from Vineham?
No, you're from Winterheim. That's the village that you're in. I come from Coldridge.
Coldridge.
Uh,
From where is Leo?
Yeah, you see Leo looking a little bit. Yeah, that's where I come from. Me and my brother, and we were blessed with this gift. But we can talk more tomorrow when we meet up.
What gift? What gifts does she point when she says this gift?
This gift.
Oh, honey, that is a nasty, nasty curse. I cannot say that she's a full vampire or a vampire.
Give me a nature check, please.
Nature or medicine?
It's a nature.
0.
You don't know. But the thought crossed your mind. Anyway,
I
I
can
gotta
take back
run.
what I said.
Don't tell them I met with you here.
Otherwise,
Otherwise,
you're
it doesn't
gonna get in
matter.
trouble.
I'm already getting in trouble because Valen is
Because of
probably
your-
searching for me and
Your
he's pissed.
nasty little composure of talking back.
I like you.
We're gonna be very good friends.
Bye-bye, and she turns and her auburn hair does with her hand. She just runs inside of the woods and goes like,
Does she leave any strands of hair? You wanna check
you
the
want to
snow?
give them to Castia later or what?
What? I don't know.
Clone.
I don't know.
No, her,
Clone.
no,
No?
no.
Mm,
She's her head is very well taken care of, I suppose. But what do you do? Leo says, well then we should go back and announce the others that we are. Are you okay?
and she's nodding. She's making the dry gulp.
It's
And
fine.
she's
I
like-
think I need to do the protocol that you told me about. You don't speak that you are unwell, but I know you're unwell, so I need to hug you. And he goes and hugs you and takes your hand, and it's gonna be fine. I'm sorry, I'm still learning this. And he says,
She
I will be.
wails under your hug. I'm not ready for this. I ate only cookies. I didn't train at all.
But you don't have
Where
to.
is my accent? I forgot to speak Genevieve.
And Leo turns away and says, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. We can... I'm not giving you a list. It's fine. Whatever you choose, I'll be with you. We're doing this together. #family. I heard hashtag from the little children. Quite a new nuance.
When you say family, you mean like we are a family.
Fast and Furious.
Me and you.
I was actually thinking about
wait.
Rook, Brooks.
New character.
And Adam.
You're seeing other women, I see.
That's not true.
You just say a woman's name.
I did. She's my not ex-assistant. I like ex-assistant. Wait.
Dig deeper, honey.
Let me
Dig
talk about
deeper.
this. And
Let me
he
tell you
tries
something.
to scuffle
You're
away.
putting me in the friendship zone with this all the bullshit that we're brothers and sisters. I see, I noticed.
We should go and tell Keith and Adam when he wakes up that we will have an encounter close by. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I am going to stop talking. I'm going to take you by the head and just pull you to the worthy cabin. I'm not going to say anything.
I will pull you to the work. You don't pull me.
Give me athletics. Oh Jesus, natural one for me. No, just drag it.
15.
And you drag it to the snow, like, Jen, this is very unbecoming of me. Please, can you just drag it through the snow? I'm not comfortable with this. And
I go through a bump, so you'll be less
I
comfortable.
was like, okay, I deserve this probably. And you get closer to Winterheim and to the place that is there, and you go inside the winter cabin, and we will see after this break what will happen there. Take it over, Lair.
Like and subscribe, dear viewer. Like and subscribe. Not that I wish to imply you've been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a break than viewers, but all our efforts on this channel would have gone to waste unless, well, let's just say your moment to like our videos has come again. The right viewer in the right place can make all the difference in the world. So subscribe, dear viewer. Subscribe and grow this channel.
And we are back. I'm very happy to see that you're back. I've missed you. We are going with Jen and Leo back to the worthy cabin, and as you open the door, you see Kate there, standing on the couch, looking at the fire. Adam is not there because, of course, he has higher places to attend to. Leo says, good evening, Kate. How are you?
Oh, sorry.
Did she
A lot
touch you?
has what?
Did she touch you?
If you mean Lunai, yes. Is it noticeable? Really? Do I have a glow above
Probably
myself?
because of the connection that I have with the lady.
Apparently, I can do stuff now. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't even know if I'm good at it. But hey,
Well, I think this deserves supper. I'm gonna go and cook.
You! Oh,
I
please.
totally encourage. It's nice to sit back and relax for a change.
You should relax and take off your heavy coat, put it on the hanger. You can sit down with Kate, explore her abilities, maybe talk about what... And I'm gonna go and make pasta with tomato sauce. I think I cannot
Pasta.
flip that up.
That's from another village, darling. No pasta.
No pasta? What do you suggest?
Maybe some bouillabaisse or something with fish.
Right.
Something with fish.
Well, I'll let you ladies talk. And he goes into the kitchen.
Sure. Are we sure we can trust him with the food? Do you trust him with the food?
Clang, 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 clang.
I trust you with my life.
But do you trust him with the food?
Was it a ban?
I stand by my statement.
Okay. So where were you? Nobody was home when I
I was
returned.
outside, checking up on my dear papa.
Oh. So how is
We
he?
have a good news and a very bad news. I will start with the good news first. My papa doesn't seem to be as hungry as I thought, and we can postpone the feeding.
Okay.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you
Okay.
get my drift. As of very bad news is, do you remember the vampire who spoke in riddles, Seraphim?
Oh no. Yes.
Apparently,
Oh, no.
we are to meet tomorrow for our little challenge at the beginning of the dusk.
You know, I had almost quite forgotten about that. I think we've become complacent.
Yeah, but complacent is good.
I mean, it was rather relaxing, but
And I'm freaking out because I have to fit in this 24 hours all my workout routine instead of, spreading it out to this lovely holiday. I just sat and sleep and ate cookies and way too much sweets and way too much potatoes and I got a little bit chubby, see?
I love your chubby. Ow.
how is he hearing all of this? Concentrate on the cooking, please.
I have a peeping hole in the wall.
Oh my god, that's not for your eyes.
I'm joking.
No, cover that up.
Carry on.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do my charade.
Okay, I understand what you mean, but I don't think it's going to help you to tire yourself out the one day you have before meeting with her. So, we know what she wants, right? She wants to take over the clan?
We know what she wants, but do we trust her?
No,
And I
absolutely
squint
not.
my
Absolutely not.
Then it's time to put some Eye of the Tiger in the background and start doing some weird exercise with whatever is around.
I guess we're not going to punch her to death because she can't die, I think, basically.
I can punch her in the throat very well.
Okay, and that would render her speechless, but not without her powers. So we need a plan, because how many people is she bringing? Because I know last time we spoke, she went to another village just to gather up people.
Yeah, apparently she's coming back with from Goldrich with a snobby little know-it-all little girl. Her brother, I don't know what that means, herself, and another person, which I forgot.
And that is all. I mean, I can take the snobby little vampire, whatever they are. We should have Adam, I don't know, do we have to wish upon a star to just bring him down? Or and we have Leo, and we can talk to the Night Watcher, just let him know. Wait, is she coming into town?
No, I set boundaries. I don't want, to take advantage of these nice people, even though if, some casualties like Mini Timmy would be benefit maybe the town, but
No, we could just
I hate
send him out
so
as a
much.
decoy. Oh, that's extreme. Yeah. I mean, some of them can be assholes, but
When you meet a nice kid, let me know.
Okay. Have I met this kid?
On the window from the outside, snow ball.
See, told you.
I mean, it's harmless. Ultimately, it's just annoying.
Next time, let's throw some toilet paper.
Do you even know how to wipe? You little shite.
You can wipe me.
Yes.
Just runs outside.
All the
Goes
little
away.
shite that you are. Yes.
Now imagine if they're doing this to the worthy cabin, what they're doing to the unworthy houses.
You did hear some events that there is this elder woman that has this cane and they just steal it every time.
See what I mean?
Sure. There are a bunch of bad batches here. But still, that doesn't mean we should put them in danger. So
No.
where are we meeting?
Yeah, we are meeting at the pine. You know, it's a big tall one. You can see it from the visage point of that little hill over there. We're gonna meet there with,
okay.
you know, like.
Did you leave like a mark on it?
No, I just made it very clear that is the big pine in our line of sight that had a little branch that was a bit skewed and was the tallest among the.
Okay,
So
that's
was
fine.
quite clear.
Leo comes with a charcuterie board. The best he could do and just place it on the table.
Oh, okay. This doesn't seem menacing at all.
I thought about making food, but then I managed to burn myself before even starting to cook, and I decided to make a charcuterie board.
Show me your fingers.
No, I'm fine.
How many cuts you have?
I healed them.
I want to count all your fingers. Are they still 10 or 9 or 8?
But
When
there
I
are
should
all
stop?
the fingers are there, and you see, it's like they're all here. Okay, they're all here.
What about your toes?
Why would he cook with his
I'm
legs?
just
Anyway, we're not
joking.
talking
Relax
about
on
me
the...
here. Eat.
Okay. Thank
It's
you.
very good, it's protein. Actually, it's very smart. You bring only the protein. It's the most important, not remove gluten for 24 hours would be a very nice detox for me. Too many croissants, and baguettes.
They don't show on you, so you can relax. I told
What
you
about
before.
this? Look at
That
this.
can be turned into muscle. You have muscle. Anyway, getting back to the point that you were having. First of all, let's go meet, have a conversation. First you start with the conversation. Maybe, who knows, she changed her mind. I don't think so. But I don't think the last time you left off, if I remember correctly, was either you or her deal with, I'm sorry to say this, your grandmother. But she did promise that she will help you and your father. Just because I'm just saying, let's go with an open mind and an open
Agreed.
heart. Now you.
But prepared.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you know, because you're more inclined to the bureaucratic, diplomatic, magical side of things, is there anything such as magical contract?
Well, I will remind you that you and her do have a blood contract. You can make another. You can say, I gave you something, but you are bound by blood to help me. When we are, I don't know, sisters. Maybe you want a sister, I don't know.
And do we know for a fact that this blood contract works?
Well, we can test it tomorrow.
How?
When she says, "Oh, I've come to do my part for the blood contract," you say, "No." If something in you changes and you start to react, that means it's the real deal.
So, if I don't die, we know...
No.
If I die,
If
I
I
know...
read correctly. Natural 20. If I read correctly how blood contracts work, the moment that you decide that you are not doing your part, in that instant you will feel repercussions. If she comes and says, I'm ready to battle for the heart like we dealt with, or we say, I'm ready to deal with the heart as we discussed, let's do this, and you say, no, I changed my mind, I'm gonna run away from you, you should automatically feel the effects and see that thing works actually.
But what if the effects are very fast and very little, like I instantly die?
think about that.
Well, that would put a damper in our plans.
There were different types of blood contracts and deals, but I don't think she's such a strong of a vampire to like instantly kill you. Maybe, I think, higher, maybe make you feel complete and utter pain until you perish. But if you say I'm kidding, I just wanted to test it out, I think you should stop. Right? Why am I asking you?
Why are you asking me?
If someone came to, set the bargain to finish a deal and tell me I'm not gonna do it and I'm gonna do it and then just teasing, I wouldn't trust them. I don't want
Then
to.
you should trust the blood contract that you have.
Can we make a blood contract, me and you? Just to test it.
Do you know the rituals and stuff that
Do I
need to be
know
done?
the rituals? I've been there. Like, Arcana, what am I rolling?
No.
You can roll a history, but the DC is pretty high.
Wow, natural. It's actually 19, 18. 17.
You are very familiar with this. You didn't want to really use them. You don't know clearly how to do it, and you might do it worse. How about
You
we
make it.
Huh? No, Jen, we are not doing this again. Last time you told me to do something like operate the heart inside your body, you almost died. I'm not going through that again. I'm not.
Charcuterie board.
It was too much. I felt things I never thought I would feel. Anyway,
All I hear is excuses.
takes a piece of salami.
No, it's mine.
We'll deal with this, okay?
How can I deal with it? I have no idea what.
I have two questions.
Yes.
You're not here.
I was about to ask that. When would I get there?
Well, right now it's night. You are up there.
Yeah.
But if you want
I
to, we
need
could
6
say,
hours.
for the sake of narrative and you being part of the discussion, that you can come for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes down, because you forgot to tell us something and it leaves you the chance. Or we can talk in the morning.
Okay, I'd rather leave it
Okay.
for the morning.
How about this? I can detect magic and see if your palm where the blood is magical. Because if that is just a cut with blood, then we're fine, right?
Okay.
And he starts muttering the incantation, and his eyes glaze over, and he's looking at your palm. He's like,
Don't you need to touch my hand?
and he gently takes your hand and kisses it. I need to kiss it as well. And says, it's reeking of, I'm sorry for the word, but it's pulsating magic. And as I'm looking at it, it's going through your whole body.
Is he lying?
Give me an
Trust
insight
issues.
check. Well, it's good.
10.
He's not lying.
But is he really?
Huh?
But is he really
Is
lying?
he really? Double research. I'm joking. Okay.
But I'm sure she's willing to listen to another blood pact, because even this blood pact, it was never about taking you over, but it was about taking Eleanor's heart and giving it to someone because she does not agree with that way, and she was willing to listen. So I don't think she would do this to harm you, but to make sure that things will change, because change takes determination, right? Right?
Oh, I guess.
That's what I keep telling them in the council. Never listened. But that's another discussion for another time. So are you going to show us what you can do?
Sure, I guess. I've been playing with something.
It's yourself.
No, well, in a way.
I knew it.
I heard it in the room.
My very pointy ears work as a, funnel. It amplifies the sound whenever I need it to. The vampires are supposedly related to bats.
Oh, that's,
We have
that's
a bit of
fantastic. Shush, I
sonar.
need to concentrate. And you see Kate just like thinking very, very profoundly, and all of a sudden she changes herself into a cat.
A little kitty.
Little kitty, little kitty. I thought it was Kate.
It's Kate. Mom?
I don't think she can. Do you understand us?
A bit of
Can you
charcuterie.
speak?
I have an idea. Drink this. I cut myself and I give you a bit of
What are you
blood.
doing? You're making her a vampire cat?
No, you remember the feature we got after traveling into the land of the dead? The Castiel put us. We came back with blessings, features. Remember the telepathic connection?
Oh,
So
so she needs to drink your blood so you can telepathically connect with
maybe
her.
I'm just,
You're just making her drink your blood.
It's a cat
Testing
that speaks like Lemel.
Le maire is a chat, it's not a cat anymore, so.
Oh, it's very.
Does
sour
it work?
and sweet. You can telepathically speak.
Does she change her features in any way? Does she? Is she?
Let's need
Let's
to
have a look
look
at
a
the
bit
fun. Give
more
me a D100.
Gen.
It's so basically I would have been a black
Grey.
cat.
Yeah.
Now you're a ginger cat.
I don't think this is how vampire transformation works, but.
Is 16.
With the 16, you feel it going inside of your body. Strangely enough, you are much more connected with your body than you were before. You feel it deeper. Even in this form, you know where your lungs are, what your body is holding. You are in attunement with yourself. And you feel the body going, this blood going inside of your body and spreading and going directly to your mind to create a telepathic connection. You feel like it's a very strange thing to try to explain, but you just feel like the link just whoosh, like a Bluetooth link. But no changes to you.
Bonjour.
Why can I hear in my head? Because I sound the same in my head.
Yeah.
It's the blessing from.
Oh, this is your blessing. What?
I don't know
I'm
if like
confused.
each of us have a little blessing, if I remember.
Meanwhile, Leo just looks at the cat and Jen's like,
Depends if you've
Accept
accepted
each
or
other
not,
and
because I
next feeling.
removed.
Oh, I accepted my blessing, and apparently, if I make people drink my blood, they get a feature of me, maybe the accent, maybe the hair. But we can telepathically communicate in my mind. I can do the same with Leo, and we can have a three-way conversation.
Yeah, maybe you should hone him in because I think he's just staring at this.
Leo, can you? How does my blood taste?
Hi. It's still me in
this
here.
is so weird.
Yes, it is.
Are you redhead or fanged or pointed ears or
My pubic hair.
accent?
I'm joking. Jen, joking. Nothing changed for them.
Usually it changes. That's
It
why
does.
But nothing changed for me, so.
because you're a cat. I don't know if.
No.
Okay.
You just give us a droplet of your blood. What do you think change is gonna come to us from the droplet? I'm not making a contest here like give us a lot of blood so we change things. Or maybe it's gonna take some time until it appears.
Okay, let's focus. What are we doing here? Okay, so this is one of the things I can do, I guess.
So you
I
can turn into
have to-
animals. That's crazy.
Yes, I know. It's pretty cool.
I wonder why Luna didn't give me that ability. If she can, shift. But good for you. You can have new abilities.
What
I'm
other
sure.
stuff can you do?
I haven't tried everything yet, but I definitely have time to explore.
Yeah.
I turned myself back into a human.
That looks weird.
Why?
I need to
you
get
saying-
used to it. I mean, you get from a small cat to a big adult person. It's not something you see
That
usually.
big. I'm average.
You're bigger than a cat.
I am
You
bigger than a
expected
cat.
her to come back as a child?
No.
You pervert.
What do you... I feel like I am getting targeted without having any.
You know what's very weird? I have a very good eyesight. I see from very close, I see from very far, but the only thing I cannot see in people is the red flags. And even though it can be huge, like a huge red flag, I don't see it. Especially if I like the person, huh? Kate, you see, you think it's a purple?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I was just
Okay.
bossing his chops.
I think I'm uncomfortable and I will raise myself from this table and go to sleep.
With whom?
You going to sleep alone again?
Maybe we should all benefit from some shut-eye, to be honest, because we have a huge day tomorrow.
Yes. I'm going to train for half an hour.
Sure.
An hour tops, and then go to sleep.
If you want, we can just
I need to do
spar.
warming, training, and then sparring if you're up to stay that late.
Sure.
Okay.
No, it's fine by me. I can just keep.
Let's put Eye of the Tiger on the background. Dum,
Tiger is that I cannot be copyrighted.
It's fine. It works if we poorly sing it.
It is the eye of. And so comes night and rest for you all. And morning comes along.
I also have another question because
Yes.
the previous session when I played, I remember DM Karla telling me that I was up there with Teleftos and that she showed me sort of like visions. Possibly. Visions of but
With 2 stars in it.
with of like what was happening, and I'm guessing like with Green Spring, if I remember correctly,
Yes.
and that's still a thing.
The idea is that you are at. You know everything that happened or happens in Green Spring to the point where you are now in the present.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
The events that we played beforehand, when you guys were not at the table, are a month from now.
A month from now.
Yes.
Oh.
So
I
when
see. So I wouldn't know.
each night when you go up, she will give you the news,
okay.
but they will come. You don't know what she is able to tell you is that there is a strange shift. The people are getting slightly much more agitated than usual because she feels frequencies and
Got it.
emotions and stuff like that.
Yeah. All right.
But morning comes and you are gathered, and then you hear. And Adam, you look at your body and something shifted in you when you were caught in that vibration of the stars. Something unlocked in you and new abilities, and your form grew much more stronger.
My will.
Your will has become stronger.
Yeah. As I will return and wait for the rest to gather, I will just tell to you guys, morning. Hope you had a well night's rest. Yet.
You just see Jen going to sleep.
Oh, because it's day.
Yeah,
And how are you going to go to the meeting if it's in the morning?
it's at dusk.
Right, sorry, it's at dusk.
Okay, I guess then I'll only have Leo and Keith. Morning. So, are you guys had enough of rest? Are you complacent enough? I think if the book in the World Archive told us that we are here to bring a age of change, yet we're just sitting here doing nothing. I don't think that.
Okay, wait a minute. Have you come here to shame us for just taking it easy, or are you going to give us some piece of news or something? Because you've been gone too, because we don't know where. So
true.
just spill it out. You don't have to shame
Why are
us.
you being so? Is this how you are in the morning?
Yeah, probably. I just woke up, okay?
Maybe
And
you
he
take a cup
comes
of
here and
coffee.
tells me that, oh, we're complacent. Yes, I
Yes.
said that last night.
Well, yeah, but
Old
he was
news.
not there.
It's,
So what?
what I'm saying is that things are changing at a magnitude that we are not probably yet aware of, yet things have been set in motion and have been felt on the astral sea quite heavily last night. While it is hard to investigate up there, the repercussions definitely have something to do here on our plane. I believe it is time we move and gather with the rest. I, myself, intend to go and reunite with Pax.
Do we even know where Pax is?
In
Last time-
Red Kingdom, I believe.
Oh,
At least once we're out of this place, I might try to
Oh, right. Sorry.
connect with
Just
him.
remembered.
This place doesn't allow for my sending spells to work properly. But whatever it's happening, I believe we need to gather all of us and stand together.
Sure, but we can't leave today. Today's the day Seraphine will be coming to confront Jen.
Who's
And
Seraphine?
So
okay,
Leo
long
relates
story.
to you and reminds you of Seraphine and the deal she had with Genevieve and the interaction that they had close to night. And he then says, I would propose, if you are more than willing, to see how the meeting will go tonight with Genevieve and Seraphine, and probably me and Kate will help her in that case.
Do you need guidance, divine guidance? regarding that?
I would have
appreciate
asked
it.
and appreciate your presence, but I would not force you if you see priority of going to find the Pax.
I mean, I was hoping we can do this together. Fine, I mean, we could one more day spend it to deal with this matter, yet, and to help you guys. But I'm set on, as I said, reuniting with the others because something big is coming. It was felt as a very vile, devastating storm in the heavens last night. But if anything, I guess I'll wait for Genevieve to wake up and ask her if she needs also, let's say, a foretelling of events.
Of how her meeting will go? Or
Yes.
on the topic? Okay. Well, I'm not sure that's a good idea because she's already in her head and pretty stressed out about this. If, I don't know, let's say you get a bad omen from your cards, that's going to mess with her head, and she needs a clear head. She needs to be level-headed and to go with an open mind into this discussion, because maybe it will remain at a discussion level and will not escalate. But if she knows that it might fail, things will go haywire from the beginning. I mean, we've already lost from the beginning.
I will accept this. I mean, it's her decision.
Thank you, that's magnanimous of you.
I would also propose, since this whole hour deal will probably be in the nocturnal setup, maybe we should rest as well and change our hours of sleeping. And I was wondering if you could, Adam, choose the periods of time when you come back and you go there to rest, because probably when the meeting will happen, you will probably be called, and then there's no...
I understand, yet while I probably can delay the routine ascension after the deed is done, I still, like, my soul now feeds on the sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
And I do need my access to sun, so to say.
Okay.
But nonetheless, I will let you rest more if you guys wish, and I might just have a walk in town in the meantime.
Okay. Then for is there any specific you want to do in town, or can we fast forward into the
So
future?
I know that in Winterheim there is a You said there's a shrine or a church to Obscuro?
Yes. Yes.
And I think I would actually want to go to the Night Watcher if he's around.
Okay.
And do I find him around?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay, that's a 17 plus investigation plus 4, which is a 21.
With the 21, you start looking around in the camp. You see the children playing around. You see how the city is alive and bustling. You see the ghosts that are tampering, and some ghosts that just get close to you and just sit there like cats near a warm place. And you see at the frozen lake where there are those ships that are like stuck in the ice right now, but you see the Night Watcher there with some children, some adults, and as you get closer here, yes, we will have the skating competition. Oh, such a grand and joyous occasion. And he sees you and says, oh, Adam, have you come to skate with us?
Unfortunately, I'm unable to wear skating shoes, but I appreciate the invitation. Nonetheless, I will spend the time here to observe this competition alongside you. But also, I do have some questions regarding matters of faith. I see that in Winterhalm, there is shrine to Obscuro. Yes. Yeah, you also regarding the events with the hunt that transpired. Don't you guys feel that its influence attracts the wild hunt and the great wolf Federer in here?
Well, yes, Adam, we are devout followers. The village is devout followers of Obscuro, the god of night. And if Aslig is truth speaker, indeed, the wild hunt is but a divine reminder of the old ways. Matter is created by taking old matter and creating a stronger one, and the hunt reminds us of the old ways. We must honor Obscuro's will. If you are worthy, you will survive. If not, you will be claimed by the darkness and enforce something else.
But something else can live on and on for long periods of times, that things that are out there also from the old times. It's the soul. Something that, to be honest, as in a way paradoxical as I find it to be, even though this village here, as you said, are followers of Obscuro, I feel that through the actions you are doing and all the joy around, it's something that feeds the soul. This is just a thought, an idea that I'm saying that I think that if you were at least to consider or think on Lumino's way, he would most graciously smile upon this village, as I said previously. He does, what you do here uplifts the souls and the spirits.
What is this, Adam? As you see Aslig, the faith caller, this stern and solemn elven woman with her piercing blue eyes. Have you come to turn the village to Luminite?
All I'm trying to provide, it's a different point of view, that's all.
Well, you should spread your point of view where it is welcomed. The Obscuro kept us here safe with his ways until now, and we will not falter him When times are hard, that is when fate shines. We will not cowardly run to another fate because we do not think that we are not strong enough. That is not fate. That is cowardice. We have chosen our fate. This village has as well, and we will keep following Obscuro. Now please, do not upset me further.
Understood. That's my thing was just that what, as I said, to provide a different point of view to this. But nonetheless, please, let's go on with the competition. I have some time to spare. And
Don't take it too harshly. It's good to have different point of views, but it's fine. Well, let's commence. And Adam, you are taking part and looking at the skating challenge with his part with speed and with tricks, then with obstacles. It's very nice. Then the villagers disperse and they get back at the fire and talk stories. And time passes, and then night gets closer. And Genevieve, you wake up. Leo,
Wake up a bit earlier so that I also have time to do another workout routine.
I got it. So Leo and Kate wake up and see Jen working out.
Because it's a ritual, and so I can cast it basically for free. I'll cast divination again. For myself, but this time regarding the event I'm recalling and trying to get a what's it called, a foreknowledge. It's regarding if Genevieve's meeting tonight will be peaceful, let's say.
This is divination, right? So you do that and you meditate and you start to levitate a little bit and you start to pulse and pulsing with the stars, and with the stars you're pulsing with the tapestry of life, with time itself, and you feel the ripple of time and you get the sense of the choice is entirely on Genevieve. If she wants to scuffle, she will scuffle. If she does not want to scuffle, she will not scuffle. But what you see at the end of it is success and great sorrow also.
Got it. Yeah, and I'll keep that to myself, but yeah.
So you wake, I will say you will all come together. You see Genevieve doing push-ups. Are we ready? Have you finished your...
Yes. Just let me finish this protein shake. Amazing.
She really started going with the gym bros. We should open a gym place here.
I mean, apart from the donation center that we already have in the restaurant.
Yes, we
Full
opened that
restaurant.
as well.
Yeah.
Too bad nobody's visiting. I didn't want to be mean, sorry. When I get high on emotion, I start to make some stupid jokes.
I will also, in the meantime, just quickly catch you up to speed. As in, I will want to go meet Pax after this is done, and we'll discuss this after.
Do you have like a crush on him?
No.
You sure? You seem very eager to meet Pax.
Oh yeah.
Again, I told you, like,
hold it
the
against
world is in danger.
Yeah, Pax is very pretty and he's a prince. He has all this money, more than your parents had.
I don't.
So, as I said,
I'm joking. Take it with a grain of
Yeah,
salt.
don't
And I
touch him,
pass.
honestly.
Don't touch him, yeah.
Give me a constitution saving throw.
I give you one piece of salt.
and
Constitution, yeah?
is it?
12.
Your body sizzles for 4 radiant damage. As you just touch him.
Slap me.
I mean, oh, well, yeah. you know, he's not an illusion. I mean, I know you think he's a ghost, but if you touch him, he's like...
Yes, he will burn your soul.
I mean, I think it's hard for him to, as you started walking, because he cannot give hugs to people, maybe. Even if he liked bags, he can't hug him.
No, but you do have those gloves, right? That allows you to pick up some objects and probably just pat people. You can handshake.
You can handshake.
I'm not trusting him ever again.
Oh, that is
He
like...
burned me.
He
I
did
got
not
burned
mean
in
it,
the...
just...
I mean,
He did not mean it, come on.
you should be
now.
used to it. You're a cook, right?
No, look, I have so many scars and burns.
Then what's one more burn? Come on.
Exactly.
And as you...
And
Walk
I
down.
will healing word.
No, no. Now this fixes everything between
I can do
us.
that too now.
First,
You look
level.
at the spell that Adam is casting and you see it rippling out of him in this new form and you feel familiarity to it. You-
Because since it's a healing word, it would be some words that you could probably also
Healing word?
understand.
or just use healing word. As you see that, there's an instinct, like a magical instinct that comes over you and you start muttering and you see from your fingertips these white tendrils of light coming outside ready to heal whenever someone might need it with the power of your words.
So you do that, and it's the first time I see you casting magic.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm not actually casting it. I'm just
You just-
starting to, and I'm like,
I'm
oh,
looking. Okay.
oh yeah. Hi. Much has changed. Apparently, I'm magic now.
Right. Yet it's not coming from books and
No.
studying,
No,
which means
I took the
that,
easy way.
which means that you made a deal with the naturals.
I mean, she wanted to help, and I said yes.
It's all right. I've came to realization that as hard as it might be for some, I think all the three, let's call them entities, are a union. I believe Lumina is with the soul, Obscuro is with body, and the astrals are that feed the mind, as they've uplifted humans long ago.
Okay,
you know.
that's a unique point of view. And I
So-
get what you're saying.
You have, if they could all get along, it would be a nice union of spirit, body, and mind. But
I don't care.
things are
Magic
not
now.
like that.
Yay!
But we turn into a
Pew,
pussy.
pew, pew. Okay,
so
so-
you start as you are walking outside the village to go to the location, and before you even get to the forest area, there is an icy wind just howls and carrying with it a biting chill that gnaws at your bones, and all of you stop for a few seconds, and through the storm you start to see 5 silhouettes emerging, vague at first like shadows against the swirling white, and then as they get closer and as you step, you see pushing through at the center, you recognize Seraphine. Strides forward, her icy blue eyes piercing, her short black hair whips in the wind, and her long dark coat clings to her light frame. Flanking her, you see and you recognize one of the teenager, the one with the auburn hair. She grins wildly, her shaggy hair is just unkept and is just flowing everywhere, a tattered shirt and a jacket. And close to her, very twin-like, but not with the same color of hair, you see a calmer boy that walks with a predator's poise. Their neatly tied back hair and crisp button coat makes them look much more composed to the sister, which is like very uncaring. And then close to them you see other 2 figures.
Daylight. They
A
say
younger
coming
one,
for-
which is broad-shouldered and dressed in a high-collared cloak, and an older one that is in between 40s or 50s, no, 50s and 60s, sorry, that is smaller in stature and wears a long flowing coat and gloves, and they have golden eyes. And then come closer, and Seraphim looks at all of you and then locks eyes with you and says, "A promise made beneath the moon is a shadow cast by dawn. What once was borrowed must return, no matter how far it's gone." The clock strikes near, the depth comes to you. Tell me, will we see through?
Well, I don't think I borrowed it from you. I borrowed it from my family, so I can say it's an heirloom at most. So, tell you what, I really, really grew fond of this art and of the power it comes with. But I know you wanted to, so I will propose you another deal. I'm willing to give up all this power and, the prestige that comes with the heart, but you have to make 2 promises. Blood pact promises.
I'm listening.
First, when you will defeat my grandmother and install properly this vestige inside your body and gain full power, you will transform my beloved papa into a full vampire.
That was without question. I think we made this thing before, and am I remembering wrong? Okay, that is one.
That is one. And the other one, you will come to my aid with companions, maybe, with arms, whenever I ask you to. If it's for a good cause.
Genevieve, you have to understand that the moment that I take that heart and I attain its power, the these vampires that chose to help me will be under my protection and care. And because you are helping me to do this, you will be under my protection and care. You must understand that if I see that what you see as greater good may harm the coven more than it helps it, I will say no. And then you hear from behind while the auburn hair thing, come on, what are we doing? Do you think we're so weak? Do you think there's something like very dangerous out there that's gonna defeat this coven? We are so strong together.
Well, I agree. Aren't like vampires basically indestructible? Like obscure god, the god itself tried to get rid of them and still
you see
he prevailed.
The younger brother of this sister says, sister, let's be calculated and calm about this. Hopefully what you say is not true, because that means that we will not defeat your grandmother. Anything can be defeated. And then Seraphim says, it's fine, we will do it. Because
if you promise, because if we make the promise in your terms, you can deem unworthy or dangerous anything I request of you. Let's say I have dropped someone in a fountain, you can say, oh no, I will scratch my nails, and you can dismiss it, easily. It's very easy to find excuses. And I'm giving up everything so you can gain all this power. So I don't think what I'm requesting is unfair. Requesting is a very difficult word in French English. French.
Maybe you do not agree, but I feel like what we are about to fight is a pretty great evil.
What are we about to fight, in your opinion?
We are about to fight a woman that is hungry, that is very old, that is stuck in the old ways, and that will bring much more destruction than good. And I'm sorry I'm saying you this, and I know it's hard to hear because it is your family. I know. Give me an insight check.
12.
You give me a religion check, please.
Religion. Let's see.
You are getting eyed very harshly by the older gentleman and the younger one.
It's only a 13.
With the 13, the moment that you've heard the great evil, something inside of you stirred
I was
slightly.
in tune with that. But then a great evil. But then she said about her grandmother.
Yeah. And you are doing something that I don't think I have or will ever have the power to do. And I am willing to help you bring about this change. I don't think and I hope this is hard, or if we achieve it, I'm not even sure we will change me that much.
Let me tell you this. I gave you all the vantage points possible. My grandma is stuck in a coffin that is forever sealed by this magical glow.
Yes.
Power of one of the astrals. It's called itself Soulless. And she's weakened, she's not fed, her heart is in here. So, what more can you ask for? Just go finish the job. And be
You are
grateful.
coming.
I'm
with
coming
me,
too.
Jen.
I'm coming with you.
You need to bring your father there, so I can turn him afterwards.
Oh, okay, that makes
And
sense. I thought you were gonna come afterwards.
She looks at the ground a little bit ashamed as the wild chaotic twin says, and she probably can't do it alone. If she will fight Eleanor, even in her weakened form, she will get destroyed. So we need all the power we can get, at least to, if I understood correctly, and his brother just if you understand correctly, there's going to be a battle of the mind and of the body. And we would wish for... Stop licking my... if...
I do that too sometimes. Leo, tell her.
Yes, she does. If we help Seraphim
okay.
fight the body together, she will be stronger for the mind.
Okay.
So, are you going to help me help you?
Are you going to help me help you? And I point towards my veins.
Very long finger and scratches her palm. By the blood we are bound.
By the blood we're bound. And I bite my palm. I smudge my blood all over her blood.
She grasps your hand and you feel her blood going inside your blood and mixing and spreading in your bodies, and you feel the shift in energy as a blood pact has been made.
Now, you say, promise to...
I promise to aid my sister, Genevieve,
Whenever.
in bringing back her father. And whenever she is in need of aid, I will listen to her cause and offer aid
To the best of my abilities.
to the best of my ability.
Thank you. Was it that so hard?
It wasn't, I suppose. Now, since we are going to travel together for a while, how about we make acquaintances with one another? Here we have Astrid, and you look at the auburn hair child with the green eyes with a smile of mischief, and her twin brother Valen, which is much more calculated and calm. And you see Seraphim saying, Astrid is, as you've probably seen, chaotic, impulsive, and delightfully unpredictable. She thrives in the heat of battle. She's reckless. And Valen, on the other side, is cool, calm, and calculating. He never acts without considering all possible outcomes.
Boring.
And as she's presenting, you hear a conversation between them two. Oh, come on, Valen, where's your sense of fun? You're always so, well, boring.
I like her.
And you see Vena saying, I prefer to have a plan, sister. You should try it sometimes. And you hear Leo, exactly.
Oh, so boring.
I can see the appeal in Valen. Like, I love
No,
me
you
a
can hang
man
out with me.
who's very
A plan?
calculated.
Where's the thrill in that? I want to feel the fight. Don't you ever just let go? Whenever you let go, we clean up your mess. And that's why you love me. And she winks. Then we have Amon, which is the one with the youthful appearance, and his face is seemingly frozen in the prime of his life. And he has a sharp gaze. And he wears simple and practical attire. Amon here is the father of Lucian, and you see the older one that is in his 15s and 16s. Lucian is the son of Amon.
How did
He
that
looks
happen?
very old. He's gray hair and weathered skin, but there is an undeniable strength in him, both his stature and demeanor. And the young one, Amon, tells you, well, I had Lucian with my wife, and then she was killed, and I went to catch her perpetrators, which I found out were, guess what? I got turned, and Lucian steps in, and then he went missing for many years. And I taught him that till he come back, and he gave me this gift. And he turned me when I was this age.
So who's teaching who stuff now?
Well, of course, I am teaching him. Yes. But, you know, it's an interesting combination. So, are you going to present yourselves, or are we just supposed to guess your names by looking at you?
Who's talking?
The younger one that is actually the father. I will call them father and son, so it's easier for
Okay.
you. Yeah,
This
Lucian.
is Kate.
Hi.
She's very cool. She's very fun to be around.
Thank you.
She has
That's
a
very
lot
kind.
of tricks in the bag. Recently, she delved into magic, and she can become a pussy.
I am never a pussy, please.
Sometimes, like a pussycat. He's Adam. Please don't touch him unless you ask for permission, and unless you want to feel very, very hot in the wrong way.
Adam is also like, I'm guessing the obscure creatures look at me weird, and I
Yeah,
look at
all of
them
them are
weird,
just, like, piercing
and then in
you.
my mind they're like, this soulless creatures.
Look at him shining bright like a star. Aren't you fancy, huh?
Yeah, he likes
Oh.
to think so.
Be careful with those egos and personalities, because it's the only thing you have.
Oh no, shots fired.
What a bird
Stop
from
being.
his part.
Yeah. You need to make friends,
I'm
enemies.
Geneviève Lefebvre. I'm the granddaughter of the person we're trying to collectively kill. I'm the one with the art and the pact, and they made a deal with Seraphim.
You hear Lucian, which is the son, the older one, says, I cannot imagine what you must go through, having to bring down your own family.
Right now I'm in denial. This is Leo, my very close friend, and hopefully one day something more.
And the chaotic one says, a vampire-like?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Can I turn him?
No.
Can
Stop
I turn
licking.
him later?
Stop licking your lips, no.
Okay.
It's mine. And
You should lick him, just so she knows.
yes,
No, please.
I go next to Leo and lick his face while making eye contact with Astrid.
You know I can lick him too.
No, you cannot.
Please stop. This is awkward. You all look like you are 17. I am not 17. I am actually 123. Look at this body. Can you imagine this body for extra years? What does she have? I saw that fat under that arm, girl. Astrid, I am just stating facts.
I blush.
And I go tear up.
That is not what Seraphim was like. This is gonna be a long road.
Okay, no need to get out your fangs, I guess, because I don't know if we have claws. So what are we doing? Should we get a move on? Are we returning to that wretched castle?
We are going to return to Green Spring, yeah.
Oh no.
Green
Okay.
Spring?
Well, that is where it was close to Green Spring, the castle
It was the castle of the blue moon.
of the Blue Moon, which is in that
The
area.
red moon.
We will have to walk quite a while, but we'll get there in like 1 week, 2 weeks. It's fine. But if you're ready, we can definitely proceed. And please, and looks at Astrid, be nice to one another. This is gonna be a boring ride.
Who is keeping the keys to our holiday home? I vote Leo because he looks responsible.
Wait, will we be returning here?
It's our cabin for a year. Why not? It's a nice holiday.
Because I still have to find out some stuff. I was talking to the Night Watcher, and he has to, I don't know, maybe convince Ashley to perform some sort of
As
ritual.
you are saying this and thinking about this, you didn't perceive her, but all of them parents turned quickly as there is another silhouette in the distance.
Who is
And you see it clearly, it's Inge.
Inge.
Keith, can we speak a little bit? Please.
Sure, very good timing. It's as if you've heard me. Sorry, guys. 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
I guess. I hope.
Cinq minutes.
As you get closer, you see that she's holding covered. There's a material that covers something, and she's holding in her arms and says, "I saw you leaving the village. I thought you would come back, but I don't know any more."
I'm not sure I will be. Oh, actually, I don't know when I'll be coming back, if I am.
I know I give you a lot of shit, Kate, but it was very.
Well, you do deal with bird shit every day, so I guess it's in your nature.
I think this is what I'll miss the most. I really hope you'll come back.
I hope so too.
And you see her unwrapping, and you see that her weathered hands hold some bracers. Carefully, as though they carry not just metal and feathers. As you look, the bracers are made from feathers that are connected with one another to give the feel like hundreds of feathers are making these bracers. The bracers gleam faintly, and they're layered with these intricate feather-like plates that shimmer like raven wings under the light. These were left behind. Not for you. Not at first. But the world twists in ways we don't always understand. Fate has its own rhythm, I suppose, and now I think there should be yours. I'm not going to be a fighter of adventures.
How do you know who left them behind?
Family. To keep me safe if times get hard. May I?
Won't you need them?
Something tells me that dodging bird shit is not gonna need special graces.
Sure.
But here, let me. And she goes into a sort of like a ritualistic way of putting the bracers. And as she's putting them, she's saying a prayer about being together, about learning from the ravens, about their flight, about descending, about staying safe. And as the last bracer clasps, you feel a faint gust of wind, and you hear the sound of feathers brushing against each other, but there is no bird inside. And you see, encircling you now, you and Inge, and you see also 4 ravens just encircling you high up above. And Inge places her hands on your hands and looks you in the eyes and says, "Keep them close. They're not just armor, they're a problem." creates a bond. You are not alone wherever the road takes you. And a raven comes and sits on the shoulder of Inga and another of we're gonna be watching you.
You know, I kept hearing this in the past couple of days, that I'm not alone. And it's a comforting feeling. Thank you for entrusting me with these. I shall not take them off, except for when I'm showering, maybe.
I think they're magical. I don't know exactly what they do.
Yeah, but, you know, scratch.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Sorry, I don't know how to receive stuff without slightly turning the situation comical.
No, it's fine. It's making it less awkward for me as well.
Okay, that's great.
And she just goes and hugs you. Very tightly.
I was not prepared for this. I hug back.
She takes holds your shoulder and says, "Go safely. And if the winds grow harsh, remember, the ones who will always be watching."
Thanks, Ingrid.
Says, "And bye to you. Take care, and I hope no birds shit on you." And she goes again in the wind.
I will also want to take Leo aside a little bit and tell him, I have to admit, Leo, I'm feeling slightly conflicted at the moment, and I feel like you're the only one I can talk with on this, as, Keith always with her snarky remarks, and, I'm about to speak about Genevieve's grandmother, and I can't speak with her, might be too sensitive, so I did say that I feel this great disturbance that have happened up there in the stars, that I felt like its ripples are definitely gonna be also affected here on the material plane. And now I'm at this point where there's also the matter of dealing with Genevieve's grandmother, and the way Seraphim put it as being a great danger. I have to say, I feel conflicted in the sense of my religion and my dogmas, in a way, not conflicting, but, not mismatching with things I wish to do. As in, from what I've heard, and you've had more first-hand interactions with her grandmother, right? She is a quite powerful vampire, as they say they are.
Yes. Quite scary woman.
Well, from my religion, dealing with such soulless creatures would do a boon for the world, and I feel like it's something I might do, yet at the same time, that grave danger I spoke of, I feel again that we need to reunite with the rest. I think we need to get Pax, Shack, Castiel even, and find out what's happening, because something big is coming, and we need to find out what the things, the state the Red Kingdom was left in when I went away are not great either. Greenspring, although seeming to have recovered after death came in the city, there are still some tensions that I feel are in there. We are those that are about to bring the age of change. We are those that have brought the age of change. But this comes with consequences, and we have to see what those are.
And responsibilities. I am not blind to them, Adam. I have probably, after all these years, when I've offered my services to something, I suppose I wanted a few weeks of just not caring. Yet I feel not comfortable with this, knowing my father and mother are the reader, and knowing that Greenspring and the Midnight District, not knowing anything about it. But I did promise Genevieve that I will help her with her father, and I want to see that through. And then after I do agree, I would like to see the state that Greenspring is in.
Well, let's hope no bad things come to Greenspring.
I'm sure everything is in.
It's fine.
Fine.
This is fine. Everything is fine. Wait, I have a meme here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even hear this.
Well, in this case, I will continue to accompany you on this, as even if we gather together, we might need all to be, let's say, clear-headed for what's to come. And I know this is a pressing matter, especially for Genevieve and for you, since you care about her so much. Yes, once we see this through, we should see what awaits in store for us. The big changes.
And with that, you start marching.
Yeah.
You start going into towards Greenspring, and the wind starts to howl even stronger, and there's strong wind around, and you are covering yourself. Seraphim brought some heavy clothes to put on top of you that cover you from the wind and from the snow that hits on you. But then at a certain point, as you are walking, you hear... What is this? You hear the auburn chaotic twin being held in place, and then you see the older, the son being... As you hear, now, Genevieve. You will have to pay for what you did to your family.
I didn't do anything, and I hide in the shadows.
And that's where we will end this episode.
What the bitch? How did she escape?
Oh man.
I was hoping I would make a mad voice, but that's feminine.
Oh, it's the father.
But guys, this was the episode, and I need to do the outro.
This was episode
The episode.
Guys, this was episode 34.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Thank you so much for staying with us till the end. This channel really counts on your support for us to make more content of quality content. Share this video, share the story, check the buy me a coffee link, please.
We're out of coffee, guys.
For a substantial aid. Don't forget to leave us mentions or questions in the Google Docs you find in the comments.
We love questions.
Next week, we will continue with VIM to see what happens. Why is the grandpapa here? What is the drama? Stay tuned to find out more.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Die, then don't let the vampires bite.
Really don't let the vampires bite.